Just petting the cat.
À boire. I bullied Slender Man.
Excuse me.
Ow.
Blacklight.
Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we put it you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in the phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, till we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take? Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the tape in the face, they watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They send the snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking the bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull, we keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne, it's looking easy to take. We not afraid, we put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna trace, they tryna follow our steps, they tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's your name, that's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe.
Last one, complete the mission.
Nobody's safe.
If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. No, I do this for my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was never for your friends. They my fans.
Jumped in the ring and I started swinging.
Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team will do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene into massacre. As soon as he had the nerve to try to step to me, I was snatch your turf and manifest grass sad. I was snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete. I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball. If I say the word, the team is down the hall. If I call the third, what's happening? Best believe that a massacre.
Orbiting galaxies, pulse through the night, asteroids glint silent flight. Every world a spark of light, every path a cosmic line.
I require no. They go back to
Space unfolds, the ways clear.
I'm like a vampire. I can't enter the lobby unless you let me in.
Beyond the sky, a starry guide through the void I climb. And the river swiftly drift beyond the sky. Aches collide.
But I'm also a vampire.
Come street.
Wow. Sorry about that, guys.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
You're crazy.
The fuck is that creature? That's Cindy man. He doesn't like when you look at him.
Oh, I'll look at him anyways. Oh, he's ugly.
Yo, may I could. There you go. I went to close the bedroom door because it is loud and I'm playing Repo.
Yeah.
Leo, you good?
Yeah, I have to talk to my artist about something real quick. This is kind of like important because we're getting
Okay.
really close to virality and I need to get this shit done.
Okay. Ooh. Sword. Ooh, photon blaster. What sword? Bah!
Oh my god, my ears.
I didn't mean to! I didn't mean to! Ah! Would be really fun, but it doesn't, like, you can't recharge it, so I think it eventually.
No. Wow.
I guess I'm gonna go with the strength. Strong nookie.
Ow. I smashed right into the first step.
You know what? Oh boy. Man, that sword would have been so useful. grab something for Leo. There. Hopwa. Wait, didn't I grab an net? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, these are for Leo.
Gimme. I'm still here. I obviously working on stuff in the background, but
Yeah, you're fine.
I'll take one.
Here you go. This one's for you too.
Why
I just
two?
decided. Because they were cheap. Also, no rush, but when you got time, can you send me a knock?
No, I won't knock you up.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oops. Stop. You know what? Sure, that's exactly what I meant. Sure. Thank you. Boy. Fucking ad break. Why now? Boy. Oh, this fucking map. Bicycle.
Hey,
Come
buddy.
over here. Oh my god.
Oh,
No!
You need to grease your wheels. Cheers. For a pitch to fit.
Dude, that fucking bike.
shall we?
Once you get good at driving.
Oh, it just follows you around?
Seems like.
Hey.
Look at this. Nice. Hey man, you need to drive better.
Put a banana in your ear. Put a banana in my ear.
Oh, why have a banana in my ear? Stop that. That's gross.
I'm not.
Might want to check that out. Be sure.
Listen. I'm not into getting stuff stuffed into my ears.
Oh, you sure about that?
I'm the one with strength. Why am I not the one grabbing big stuff?
I don't know, but I damaged the shit out of that.
Listen, I'm pretty sure you don't have to ask me more than once if you need me to grab something.
I'm burning.
Have you tried not burning?
No. I like the burn. I'm damaging shit again.
Oh, that's huge.
I'm damaging stuff again.
I've been told I need to learn to behave more, so
I'm damaging shit again. No, you're gonna hit the wall. Ooh. Okay, you dodged it. You dodged it. Ooh. Oh no. Nuki died.
Hi.
Ah.
We got everything on the map.
You didn't get that on the map. Put that shit in there. That would have been funny as hell.
That's bad. Welcome to the life now. Oh! Tricycle. Well,
Hey.
damn.
You both here?
Yep. Does Tricycle come with us?
Yep.
Just stole them.
I just went for it. I decided to just run through, and I got that shit out, and then I came back.
Hell yeah.
I did such a good job. Boy.
Wow, New Year's. Wow.
No weapons here. Cut that shit off. Is there where's the secret room? Oh, it's probably over here.
No. Get her.
Where the hell's the secret room? Huh? Ow. Hello. Thanks for the
Run.
follow, Arsenator.
Running in the 90s. Sorry. I wanted to drift.
Oh, no.
Where is the secret room?
Your room.
The secret room. Don't make fun of my vernacular.
Oh.
Seriously, where's this frickin' secret room? Whoa! Kevin. Oh.
Wow, it's arm.
Just hand grenades up there. Stop! I will do it. Yeah, that's what you get. Thinky.
Stinky? Damn. Oh!
Alright, well look at the mess you made. Is there no strength?
I don't think so.
I guess not.
Man.
A map there.
I feel like I've done nothing to deserve this.
No, you haven't. You haven't done anything. I just like bullying you because it's cute.
Fuck you, man! What fuck you mean? Fuck you mean it's cute to bully me? Fuck you!
It's cute. It's
No,
cute.
take
It's
your
cute.
fucking shockwave. I hate you.
No, you don't.
It's cute to bully you, Dory.
Ah, go away!
Yeah, it's true.
Oh. Fumble launch. Man, I hate you guys. You bullshit. Resist. No. Okay. Where the fuck did all the...
I got it. I got what I wanted. I want to pick up Tori. Uppies, 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 because Tori's cute. Uppies, uppies. Okay, I'm happy. I'm satisfied now. What? 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 You don't like uppies? Wait, wait, wait. You don't like uppies? You don't like uppies? Oh, no. Okay, okay. I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'll stop. I'll stop. I'll stop. Okay.
Stinky.
You call me stinky? That's crazy. Arugula.
I guess I'll get stem. Well, that's black lights though, I think. Or... Yeah, another one somewhere. Yeah, I'll take some speed. Boy. You know what I forgot I could do?
What?
Leo, can we do the VTube together thing we did that other time?
No. No,
oh,
that's so much work. No. 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 No.
Please.
No. No. What do you, how do we ask?
What? Man, shut your bitch up.
This is great. I enjoy this.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
How do I? Oh, it's spitting on people, are we? So
it's blacklight.
How do we ask? How do we ask?
Can we do those VTube together, master, please?
There we go. Better.
Man, fuck you.
It's not me in this situation.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, wait.
You have bread on your face.
How do we do the thing?
It requires a password. The password is the same and shouldn't have changed.
Oh, the password is save join? What?
A baba boy?
Blah, 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 blah.
Baba baba boy. A baba. A baba gada. A baba gada.
Call God, dog of wisdom. Why do I not see your thingy though?
Wow. It's gonna take a minute to load because mine's fat. My model is kind of fat.
It's got that juiciness to it.
It's got a little juiciness to it. I'm sorry.
It's got a little juicy. Habwa. Habakadaba. Oh, there you are. Right, how do I fucking move you though?
Like I said, it's got a little juiciness. You gotta. Oh no. I attached you to my tail.
How do I move you though?
Okay. So, what you're gonna, oh fuck, you're still attached to my tail. Give me 1 second. I need to fix you on my end. You're attached to my tail and that's not correct. Okay. So what you want to do is from the VTube Studio networking, there's a collab participants. It looks like 3 guys standing close together in a huddle. You want to click that, and then you're gonna say you control position.
Ah. Wow. Oh, I see. Okay.
Now take your little guy and then I stuff her in the corner.
Oh, but now I gotta move everything so that we don't look in. Alright, whatever. Oh, wow. And now how the There we go.
A babatka?
Perfect.
Just like you.
Oh wow, you actually put us in the same order, in the same locations as I did on my side.
It just makes sense. It's away from the side, and it's easy. It's easy to be able to see the game while we're here. I cover. I often cover my chat, and I think about it all the time. Maybe I shouldn't do that, but I'm like, then where am I? Then where am I gonna stand? You know.
I don't have a chat on screen, mostly because I don't have viewers, so I worry mostly about hiding the game. You know what? This is just gonna have to be. This is just how it's gonna be. I don't want the characters hiding the game.
I have
Oh God.
I have the
Okay.
I have my chat showing on stream even though I'm blocking it so that I can reference it. I don't need to read the whole entire thing to know what we talked about if I look at chat. I just need the context to be there so that you can kind of like glance at it. And that's why I keep the chat up there. Mainly so that people who are watching can follow along kinda.
Never thought I'd hear about Juicy Leo. Well, this is the first time to everything.
Abois.
I'm still trying to figure out my layout for my streams. I'm always messing around with it.
Is it like,
Eventually I'm gonna find something I like, right?
Do you know?
It's bound to happen.
Do you know if Alexia will be available later?
It depends. I know right now I think she's playing Reaper with some friends.
I said
Yeah,
later.
I'll ask.
I said later, not now.
No. She said later today, no.
No.
Yeah, she works in the morning.
Got you. Okay.
Hey boy.
I was gonna ask if they wanted to play some more Thunderfolk today.
They wanted to know if we wanted to play Cinderfolk. Yeah. Yeah, she works in the morning, so she's going to bed early.
That makes sense.
Ha boy.
That makes sense.
Brr. Alright.
Whee!
If you see my character chewing in the background, that's because I am chewing. I'm eating French fries.
French fries?
Yep.
You're not sharing?
You can have some. I'm a fatty. You know how much French fries I
I
ordered?
broke the doors off its hinges. I'm so strong.
You want to know how many French fries I ordered?
How much?
I ordered 3 for myself.
Jesus. Jesus Christ.
I love French fries.
I mean, whenever I eat, I love food, but I can barely eat a 6-inch. Like, I would get Subways, I can barely fit a fucking cinch. Words, hello?
Interesting.
Yep. Oh, Yep. I said
I've
what I
learned-
said and I meant what I meant. Elephants in
I learned,
100%.
I think I learned something about Tori today. They can't fit a 6-inch, so I'm gonna have to be careful.
I can't tell you how much I can fit because it hasn't happened.
I'll have to be careful, you know.
It's not the kind of thing I would be afraid of admitting. I have no filter whatsoever.
Hey, it's an arm. Sorry, I got
We're gonna cook it. Wait, no. I'm. Oh, it's taking damage.
Yeah, it actually takes damage. Don't do that.
But I want to cook it.
Oh, wait, hold on. There you go.
Can I get some help?
Alexia says the only days she can stay up late are Monday, Thursday, and Friday. Hang on. Ooh, okay, I might actually need help for this one.
We
Let's,
can't.
bring it to the.
We can't put it into the cart, so we're gonna have to just bring it.
Yeah, let's just bring it to the extract. Boy. I know you don't care, but yeah, I care for him, one of the partner. Fair enough. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. How much is this thing? Okay, we can put it in.
Yeah, we can put it straight in. Put it in and then like rest it up. I think we're. Oh no, it fits. Does it fit?
Yeah, do this.
Ooh.
Hang on. Ooh.
Or actually, we could put it diagonal. We could maybe put it like.
I
Yeah.
guess,
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that works. It works.
We can put it straight. God. Well. Yo, you got a new quote. Oh god, the fucking Nimbus 3000 or whatever. Ugh. I've got crystal meth. I found some crystal meth. I'm being betrayed. Alexia's watching Leo's stream instead of mine.
Who?
Alexia's watching Leo's stream instead of mine. I'm being betrayed.
Tragic.
Yep. Oh! Laserman! It's okay, he should step in the trap.
I don't have any stamina. I need to wait. Yes, I would definitely go play mermaids with you guys. I'm not a big fan of the water, but for you guys, I will do it.
Oh, hello.
Tori died.
Oh! What? Damn, bruh. How'd you do that? Fuck you.
Nah, fuck.
I ain't the one dead right now.
I actually spat on my keyboard.
Oh, well, don't spit on your keyboard.
The keyboard might like that.
They might like that a little too much, you know.
Yeah. What is that? Oh. Found a picture. No, I don't know what this is.
You want spiders?
Spiders are pretty cool. Oh, I found a Yu-Gi-Oh card. One second, let me go put the card up and I'll come help.
I don't exactly need help, but make sure that he's not coming up on behind me.
Oh.
I didn't consent for that.
He ain't there.
That's gonna be heavy as hell to put in there. That was my make or break point of even coming out to visit. I told Aoki, if he doesn't play mermaids with me, I'm not coming. I don't even know what playing mermaids is. I don't even know what playing mermaids is, but I think it'd be fun to learn and try. You miss your wife Tails? That's crazy. I don't even know how we're gonna put the other thing in there.
Oh hey, there's an eyeball.
There's also the
Leo, you want an eyeball?
right beside.
Put it in there.
There's that big broom in that cater too.
How are we gonna put all of this in?
I don't know. Sure as hell wish I was alive to help.
Hey, we have enough. Don't stop looking around.
Oh.
Oh, you can put that in there. You can put that in there.
Oh, hey guys. Hey, Blacklight. I miss my wife, Tails.
We need to put this in. Hurry.
Okay.
Wait. We need to get Tori back first. Actually, I thought about it, and I was like, we need to put this down. The fuck is Tori?
That's a really good question. Sound off, Tori.
Do not go that way.
Well, that sucks. You just splash in the water, Leo. You know, like little kids do when they play pretend in the pool. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. You said you could be a catfish? Oh my god. Is Kayla being a speciesist? Just yeah, because just because I'm a cat doesn't mean that I want to be a catfish. It's crazy. Upstairs, upstairs, upstairs. Wait, wait, no, no, no. He's a little bitch. You okay over here? Hello? You okay over here?
Hello?
You okay?
I'm alive. Fuck you. Where did Tori go?
They went that way.
Oh, man. Oh. Hey, he gives the head. Oh,
I don't like being I don't like being in the water, but I'll do it for you guys.
So no head, Blacklight?
no head.
I stuffed a dead body in there with you.
My God.
Man, me and Blacklight had such a great time at that.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Ah.
Hey, fuck you, bitch!
Ugly ass motherfucker.
What a bitch.
Fuck you, little bitch.
I'm gonna see you in bathing suit either way, Aoki. Even if we don't go in the water. You told me so. That you're even if we don't go in the water, you're gonna bring your bathing suit, remember?
Alright, how are we doing this?
This one first.
Okay.
Okay. And put this in as fast as we possibly can. No, this isn't gonna make it. This isn't make it. Pull it out. Pull it out.
Just go for it, go for it.
No, it's gonna break. You have to put this one up. If we don't put it up, this one won't make it.
This will be fun. Come on.
I feel like you're better off putting the spiders first. Fuck it, just go.
Oh.
I'm a god.
On my screen, you were on my screen, you were inside the machine.
I'm a god.
Yep.
You don't need to get me anything. I'll just do it for free. It's for Kayla, so. I'll do it for Kayla.
Damn, you won't even do it for your girlfriend, you'll do it for her friend.
Yep, that's true. That's exactly what's happening here.
Did you hear that, Aoki? Damn.
That's crazy. You don't good boy me. Excuse me.
You're a good boy, Leo.
I'm going to throw you.
And well,
Gnomes.
you know what?
Damn.
You know what? Worth it anyways.
Oh look, some crystal meth.
Okay.
You can reward me, but you don't have to call me a good boy. It's crazy. Crazy talk. Yeah, she likes when I throw her around. No cap. No cap.
I don't fucking listen to Alexia. She doesn't know what she's talking about.
I found Furtify. Hell yeah. I found Fortnite Furtify.
It doesn't matter if it's out loud or not.
I'll go drop it off at the I'm so strong.
Drunk.
Cool. James Doan's having this throne.
Hi to you. Sonic Racing, hell yeah. We should play sometime. I have a fucking woo punishment. God damn it, yeah. Or not, yeah. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid.
Good
How was your? God, fuck you. What were you doing in Sonic Worlds today? How were the games? Did you have a good time?
You're being a good boy.
If you need to do your post-stream self-care, please do so. Go get something to eat. Go get something to drink. And if not, we're playing some Weepo right now.
This is beautiful.
Wedding grinding. It was a mixed bag of races, and we ended up in second place. I see. For all of you waiters, my name is Will Tsubasa. I play RPGs, TRPGs, retro games, indie games, horror games, rhythm games, and much more on my channel. We like finding diamonds in the rough and games people haven't heard of before and showcasing them on this channel. If that feels like your shtick, feel free to stick on by. It's nice to have you here. Shut up, Aoki. I don't like this. Oh shit, I'm gonna get my ass weemed. Oh hell yeah. Go get some of that done. We should play games at some point, will you? I'd like that a lot. Wii U is very cool. Have you guys seen their model? They're fucking sick. God damn it. I have another 2 minutes and 30 seconds of this. This is bullshit.
You should forget that you're doing the punishment so the timer resets on.
No.
Why not?
I don't wanna.
Fair enough.
Oh, motherfucker.
I want to be very clear. This isn't my fault.
Well,
Well, yeah, it sucks.
Where is everyone? Oh. Understood. Damn.
Yeah, I took my head and decided to slaughter Leo while wearing my head. That was fun.
I witnessed like a good few of them spawn in the area. That was quite something.
Frying pan. Must purchase.
What about gun?
Must purchase gun too.
This gun purchases us.
Oh, my bad. I don't actually know what that thing does. I'm gonna grab more string. Unless someone here wants it.
I guess I could use it to be a little more useful. Other than bolting the fuck out of there.
Other than that, honestly, it could help. If I take just the 25 and 75. Come on. Hebrew. There's a secret room here. Might be over here.
Actually, we'll have to go for now, so.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll have to go for now, so I'll see y'all later.
We.
Okay, bye bye.
Oh boy.
I can't. I don't know where the secret room is here. Can there be no secret room? No, there has to be one, right? Ah, god damn it! Oh god. Where the fuck?
Oh, I don't think there is one.
There's supposed to always be one though, no?
I don't know if there always is supposed to be one.
Is there a fire alarm to the ceiling somewhere? No. I guess there isn't then. Huh. Not the first one. Weird.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Oh my god, I was wondering, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. Might want to move. Are you good? Well. Boy.
A bois.
You want the gun or do you want the frying pan? Okay. Would you like the strength? No? Okay. He's for you. Okay. Boy.
A bois.
Oh.
This baby can run Windows XP.
Huh?
This baby can run Windows XP. Sorry.
Bitch bastard. Oh.
Oh.
Leo! Oh, hey.
I don't really mind him picking me up and taking me around. It's annoying sometimes.
Bring me for a
But,
ride.
yeah, it's annoying sometimes, but it's okay. I need help with
He
this.
gives the uppies. Pretty sure I can drag this on my own, honestly.
You'll damage the fuck out of it if you do that.
I got 2 strength though.
Uh-huh. Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah. Never mind.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You know, it's stinky. How about that? Oh, I guess we'll just bring it over there then.
Working all around.
Maybe not right away.
I mean, like, it doesn't really matter. We have 3 of them that we need to do.
I guess. Oh. I don't know. Better off getting as much as possible. Oh. Not sure if that was worth it.
Oh, a
He's
lot.
dead now, so.
Bitch be tanky.
Yep. Oh god, alright, let's grab this and at least let's grab this and bring it to the extract. Um
Go grab it from the base.
yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh good god. Why does it rotate?
It's rotating because I wasn't in position.
Hang
Yeah.
on. There we go. There we go. Oh, there we go.
You're gonna die.
Man. What the hell? Okay, well. Where's the basket again? Oh, over here. There we go. There's a couple items over here too. Ooh. That's the last one here, right?
I think so.
Go check that back room. What?
It's the cell phone in here.
God damn. Okay. Hey.
Hey. You can put it in. We got one more anyways.
You killed the slender baby. Okay. Are we putting this right away or?
We could. Yeah.
Yeah. Haboa. Nice guy.
There's a bunch of items this way.
Yeah, I had to bought a couple. It's right there on the ground.
Oh, I broke it.
I hear a puppy.
Yes. My puppy angry about the world.
Wait, Leo! There we go.
What? No, I don't need health.
Couple more items in the back room there. Okay. No.
Yeah, I think we cleared this place.
Okay.
Oh, forgot he can. I forgot he sucks in with his attack. I'm dumb.
From downtown!
Forgot that he sucks in with his attack.
Yep. I'm what? Ow. Oh. Okay. Well, with that, I think I need to end stream and go take care of myself. I have not eaten since 12, and it is now 8 p.m.
That's probably wise.
But that also requires me to make food.
Mm-hmm.
Boy. Oh god, 118.
Wah. Rich. Oh, my back.
Ha boy.
Wah.
Yeet. Now I need to go be an adult. Take care of myself. Blech. Chrysler, I swear to God, if you bully the kitty, you're gonna be the one getting bullied.
I already bullied them. Goodbye.
What?
I bullied them. Goodbye.
Did you did you time him out?
Yeah.
Honestly, fair enough. He deserves it.
Worth.
That's what he get for not listening. Next time, you better listen, Chrysler. All right. Well, you have a nice rest of your stream and day or evening. I'm gonna go
Okie
take care of
dokie.
myself. Bye
Bye-bye.
bye.
Hmm. What to do? What to do? Let's see if there's any I hate the new rounds. Mascot heck him. His patterns suck. Well, let me show you how to do it then. We'll play some Friday Night Funkin' for a little bit. How about that? You guys want to see my shirt? I think it's a pretty nice shirt. I love this. It's a kaiju, but you can see like the bones and everything. It's cool. Keyboard mouse reveal? I mean, I've seen it, I've shown it multiple times before in the past. Okay. Thank you so much for the follow, Shadow King. Welcome, welcome. This is what you wanted, right? You're currently doing on hard, correct?
What do we got here? We should just kill you, but what the hell? It's been a boring day. Let's see what you got.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm already fucking up. I really wanted that French fry. No.
Three, two, one, go!
Better.
Pretty tight
So-
bars for a little dude who's simping over an ugly, boring little teenager that wears her mom's clothes.
3, 2, 1, go.
So I think the parts that you probably need to like practice on is the stairs part of it, where you roll your fingers, you go left and right. This one you die? I like guns. Guns is pretty good. If you have trouble with double notes, which are double tap notes, which are called jacks, you need to. One of the bigger issues that I've had with Friday Night Funkin' while learning Friday Night Funkin' was that I would press the keys a little bit too hard, and because I pressed the keys too hard, I wasn't able to lift my finger to press it again. So instead of slamming the key down, press it lighter. I press like as if I was gently pushing it down and then and then lifting it up really quickly. Gently push it down, lift it up. Don't slam down on the key too hard. It takes a little practice, okay? You're gonna mess up a couple of times because you're not used to pressing lighter. This stairs aren't a problem for you. Okay, got you. This next one's probably going to be the hardest for you. This one's going to be a huge challenge.
Damn it. Well played, you little shit. But this is war, and in war, people die. Man, get rid of fire. Sorry, no problem for you this year. Look who it is, your sexually ambiguous, angry little friend. Don't you have a school to shoot up? There's one way to settle this. Let's rock, you little cunt. You little cunts.
3, 2, 1, go.
1 second. And turn on the light a little bit.
3, 2, 1, go.
I thought Gunboy hated Protag Boy. Yes, it is a long-running meme that they and it's not confirmed. They like keeping it like open-ended, but it's a long-running meme that boyfriend is bi. Boyfriend is bi, so he likes guys and girls, and so he was in a relationship with what's his Pico. Well, he was in a relationship with Pico before girlfriend. You haven't read the lore? It's not written lore exactly. It's just kind of like the community kind of made it up, and it became canon that way. Because everything about like Friday Night Funkin' is unique in the sense that a lot of its lore isn't written down. It's just like people play mods, come up with their own shit, and their fanon eventually becomes canon. And that's what people love about Friday Night Funkin' is that stuff that random people make up becomes canon. Like it's not, it wasn't a thing before the fans made it up, but because the fans made it up, now it's canon. And the devs make a nod to it, but they don't confirm it. So they never actually confirm that's exactly the case. They just kind of like, yeah, sure, if you guys want, maybe. I fucked up. Yeah, his name is Pico. Boyfriend, girlfriend, daddy dearest, mommy nearest, Pico, and then there's Skid and Pump as well, and then Lemonhead. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, this is the old version of it, of everything. Well, this is an old version. I need to update this one. Let's run Funk Hub. The ones that helped you improve a lot. Okay, I'll show you. I'll show you the songs and I'll send them to you. These songs are hard. Okay, I have trouble with these songs even today, but I kept on playing them over and over, and then I eventually got better. I emphasize that these songs are hard. I started playing Friday Night Funkin' when it released a long time ago. So some of these songs are really old. They're like extremely old. Because they're really old, they don't have a lot of the, how do I say it? They don't have a lot of the niceties that current Friday Night Funkin' has. Like, for example, Witty, which I'm about to play right now, which helped me improve a lot, was the first mod, or at least I think it's the first definitive mod that people were like, wow, mods for Friday Night Funkin' can be good. I can make my own mod. Like, this is some random guy just made a mod, and so Witty was the first mod from what I know. First Friday Night Funkin' mod ever made. What we're currently playing.
Three, two, one, go.
Hi, Caster.
Three, two, one, go.
No, don't squeeze me. Do you see those double notes though? That'll help you. Do you perchance take mod suggestions? I would, but I'm currently actually helping Tori because they're starting their Friday Night Funkin' journey. They said that they would like some help with trying to get better at being able to do some mods. They're currently having trouble with week 7. They're doing Tank Man, and they're having some trouble doing Tank Man. So I'm trying to show some mods that will help train their fingers in a way that they'll improve. Witty was one of the first mods that did that for me, and so I'm trying to show off some mods that would help, really. From my background, anyways. I don't know if it'll help Tori. I just know from my perspective, this was one of the iconic ones that in terms of Friday Night Funkin', it has history. It is like the first mod that people think of when they think of Friday Night Funkin', the first mod of all first mods, and it helped me improve my my rhythm skills a lot. I could not beat this song that we're coming up against right now. This song ruined me so many times. I don't know how many streams when I started streaming like 5-6 years ago that I would just play this mod over and over on stream for days straight. I've gotten so much better since then, but like I'm not the best rhythm game player still, but I can do this song now. I actually did not like Hex because I feel like Hex's voice is grating on the ears. That's my take. You worried about double notes, right? The old Garcella mod would be good. Yeah. I think Hazy River would be a good one to give them as well. Hazy River definitely is a very easy and good slow moving one. However, I'm also trying to build skills here, because they're what they've told me is that their biggest problem, their stairs aren't too much of a problem for them, but doing jacks are very difficult for them. And so finding mods that have jacks that aren't too daunting to play, and then slowly build them up to something even harder would be probably the best bet here. So yeah. If we're talking about easy mods, I would suggest Garcello. I would also suggest Cassette Girl. Those are really easy mods that have good beats to them that can teach you stuff. But I don't know if those will end up helping in the long run, if that makes sense. I don't know if that will improve skills that they're trying to build, if that makes sense. I don't agree with being thrown in there. Easing yourself into it is more the right way to do it, I think. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try and find another mod that I think that will help you. You know, the tricky mod would help. I think the tricky mod would help. I think the tricky mod would help you a lot. Give me 1 second. Let me try and see if I can find it. Been such a long ass time. This mod's old. If I can find the tricky mod. I can't find the tricky mod right now. Why can I not find it? It's like one of the more popular mods out there. Is it that old that I don't even have it on my fucking list anymore? Let me find it. Doesn't Tricky Mod have quite the outdated charting? I do agree with that, but I feel like that's also a way to adapt to how do I say it? Unforeseen outcomes. Like the way that Friday Night Funkin' mods have been designed these days have really been they throw everything at they throw everything and the kitchen sink at you, and being able to adapt to any situation will help you. I forget what the frickin' Tricky Mod's name is. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da, ba, ba. Here we go. This mod's old. This mod's really old. Is there a website for mods? There's multiple. But I'm gonna give you something new that you can use to find mods, as well as this as well as ones that you have to download individually. Oh my god, that was loud. I'm so sorry about that. That hurt me. That hurt me in my head. Ouch. Game Banana, Game Jolt is another one. There's some other locations too. I'll send you the details in DMs at some point. This one also helped me get really good. I spent days on this one, learning this one as well. I remember when I started FNF, I low-key thought Tricky Mod was just note spam. I agree. There are some note spammy things in the Tricky Mod, honestly. I'm gonna be I am gonna be giving them kind of some note spammy things, only because they're we have to understand that just because an FNF mod has good music doesn't or it's iconic doesn't necessarily mean they're good. But they do teach you things, and I feel like I can send some mods that can teach you things but aren't necessarily good. You know? A really good one, what was that? Fucking the anthropomorphic fucking apple pie mod. What was her name? Pom Pom. That one was note spam. That objectively, that mod was not good, but it taught me a lot when I was learning. I was not even paying attention, sorry.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, it was, which is why I think it's a good learning experience, Caster. Tricky Mod being the first to introduce poison notes and insta-kill notes made the mod a good, like, learning mod, to be honest. I always think about it like this, as in the terms of like piano too. Like, you have to learn how to play the shitty fucking classical music to be able to play any fun music as well. The shitty classical music is what made you good at piano, to be honest with you. It sucks, but you have to learn it. Also gives you a bit of history and background to piano as a whole. Same with Friday Night Funkin'. This gives you a little bit of history to Friday Night Funkin' as a whole as well. Yeah. I fuck up. God, it's been a hot minute since I played stuff like this. This song is newer than the first two, so it might have a slight better charting. Still kind of mid, yeah. To be honest, it is. How is my colors affected by the game? It's a filter on VTube Studio. I put it on myself. It took some time to edit it and have the right settings for the filter, but it works. I have it as what's on my display one, in terms of whatever's on my monitor one right now is what it will filter as the colors. I'm scared. There's so much going on. Yeah, it's a learning experience. It really is. It's a learning experience for sure. Yeah, I think this mod would be good for you. Another slightly easier mod that I think you'll have some luck with is the Palm. V versus Palm. B C D E F G H. B D E F G H I J K L M N O. Is Pom Pom not here? Hi, Senko Gaming GPB. How are you? They're fighting in chat. I don't know what to do about that. Here we go. I don't know if you guys remember this mod. This mod was very popular, or not very popular, but it was like one of the first mods as well to exist. I will not claim that this mod is good or even has good music. I just know that this would be a very good learning experience for Tori. This mod will do a lot. Will do a lot of helping. This mod was one of the first mods that existed on Friday Night Funkin'. It's a very old mod, I admit. That said, and its music is okay. It's kind of mid, and its charting is kind of bad. But the reason why I think this mods will help is because the charting is bad. It helps you teach you fundamentals.
Three, two, one, go!
You see those fucking jacks? You like double notes? This mod will teach you. Oh, it's so bad that I'm missing on purpose. I'm missing on purpose. See, this is what I'm talking about. It's not a good song, but I will tell you that it'll probably help you remember how to do jacks when the going gets tough. The music's terrible, actually. It's a rough song. It's a rough song. Hey, that's what you do for practice, is it not? Doing the same thing over and over? That's exactly how you learn, is it not? Her voice is slightly irritating, yeah. It's a harmonica, isn't it? Not a harmonica. What is it? It's the piano where you blow air into it. What do you call those? I don't know what that. A recorder? Not a recorder. I don't fucking remember what you call those. Not an organ. It's yeah, you blow air into the piano to make it play. Yeah, the one with the tube in your mouth. You have to play it by blowing air and pressing the keys. A melodica. Yeah, her voice is a melodica.
3, 2, 1, go!
There's a little lag there. Huh. The fact that you don't remember this mod ever is kind of telling to me. But at the same time, it is one of the first Friday Night Funkin' mods. It came out along with Witty, with Tricky, Hex came out. If you look at the tree on the right hand side, you can see all the mods that were created around its time. Yeah, it was created around the time Guns was released. So it's an old ass mod. It's really old. It came around when week 7 was being made, like when we were like, oh my god, they're making new weeks. Oh my god, it's Tankman. You know, like that's around the time. That's around the time. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Give me 1 second. I don't know why my... There we go. Now my phone's charging. I don't know why it wasn't charging earlier. That's what I got from the story at the end. It's complicated. It's, I mean, Pom Pom's a nice gal. Oh, I forgot about we need to do Midnight Masses. Midnight Masses was also one of the ones that taught me a lot. Imagine rap battling a Poochie. I know, right? This song is too slow for me. Yeah. I don't like down scrolls, so I'm okay with it not having down scroll. It had horrible charting, yes. But I actually liked the horrible trading because it taught me how to play the game. Honestly. I will say that it's not good though.
Three, two, one, go!
Sorry, I'm looking around to see other mods that were made during its time. Like the Sans mod, the first Sans mod was made, Carol was made, like I this is nostalgia lane right here. Oh, I like Gameaverse. Gameaverse is really well done. I enjoyed a lot of the voice acting that was done there. They had their music team actually came from like some of their music team actually came from Banjo-Kazooie. I think they're phenomenal. I really want to see more from their pilot. Their pilot was really good. So it was cheesy though. I will say Gameaverse was super cheesy, but there was a lot more good stuff than there was cheesy stuff, so I'm okay with it. I also really didn't like the dolphin sounded like fucking like Gingerbread Man from Shrek. I really didn't like that, but you know.
Three, two, one, go!
I didn't know that. Sure. I'll take a look at it. Yeah, like I said, I don't claim this mod is good. I claim that this mod will teach you stuff. Yep. That's how I'll put it. This mod will teach you stuff. The Sky mod probably would help too. You said you wanted me to see it. Give me 1 second. Okay, let's see. Cappy mod is good. The original one. The newer ones are too hard for Tori. I would say that the new ones, the new Cappy mods are way too hard for Tori, but the original Cappy mod is pretty good. Or I think as a learning experience for Tori. They'll challenge them for sure. Aflac mod's pretty good, I agree.
One hand and dribble.
Getting freaky on a Friday night, yeah.
Three, two, one, go!
Nope. I don't know how to get this mod to work. Unknown. Let's look at the mod files. Kit Pagoda. Blah, blah. Offsets are working. Everything is working. Update. I see. It comes in as a free tape for a free play song as Bodega. Okay. Bob and Bosip was pretty okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how to get this mod to work. It's in the right file and it's working in the mod. It's in P slice, which is what it requires, and it says the mod is loaded and enabled, but the song's not there, and I can't play a song that doesn't exist. It's not Psych Engine. It's P slice. It's not a custom week either. We checked the custom weeks. From the screenshots, it shows that Bodega should be in right underneath Light It Up on hard. Light up. It's right below Lit Up boyfriend mix on hard, which is basically the end of Darnell's week. It should be at the very bottom, which it's not showing up. I don't see it. So I don't know. Let me double check something else. Let me see if I go one up. It's in the mods folder. Does it need to be directly in the mods folder? What if I cut this and put it directly into the mods folder? Yeah, I have no idea. I can't make it work, Tori. It's probably not very good either, if you ask me. The only reason I say it's not very good is because because of one of the base things that you should be able to do is make sure that your mod runs easily without that much troubleshooting. If like I understand if something requires some troubleshooting, but if they fail the basics of being able to just make the mod easy to access, the mod itself probably isn't that great usually. I wonder if this works. Why is such a big file? Mods that have to move files with usually never work for me, so I purely play mods with the exe files. I agree. Um, there are a lot of mods that have that issue. It takes a bit to kind of figure them out, but I feel like some of them, I don't know. Some of them have some worth, so I'll try and get them to work. Oh my god, that's so fucking loud. Story mode at the bottom. It's not showing for me. Okay, let me double check it one more time. Launch mod. Nope, not there. Non-story mode. You're literally seeing the mod that I put in there. Free play. Nope, not in there. Open the mod folder. Versus. Versus is in the mod folder. It's in the P-Slice engine right there inside the mod folder. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong. Yep, I launched it through P-Slice. I'll even show you, okay? I'll show you. I'll let you guys visualize what I'm doing right now. Okay. Display capture. Okay. This is my P-Slice folder. P-Slice engine is right here. Mods, right? Mods versus Kit Bodega. It's in the mods folder, in the versus, in right here, in the it's mods versus Kit Bodega, right there. Run the slice and V-Slice engine. Story mode. Not there. Not there. Oh wait, they said it's on hard mode, so it'd be this one. Nope, not there. Mods. It's enabled. It's enabled right now. I can disable it. That's disabled. It's enabled. I don't know what to tell you. It's not there. It doesn't exist. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom though, okay? I gotta use the restroom.
Time travel. Look at me now, how about now you can't deny. But we're still running on this way cause we're never satisfied. 이미 야만한 사람 다 그득이지만 the reason why 아직 내 기초 몸을 지탔어 여전히 kept my speed on top. Ain't nobody can do it like us. 어린을 따라올라 멀었다 but we're not cocky attention. 여전히 넘쳐 passion 뒤에서 이만한 대사 날 그어 top line 그 누가 감히 눈 맞춰 class 더 높이 쌓여가는 car bom디디 bombombombom 탑라인 위에 박자 타지 우리 show 하하라인 뜨거 위에 바트 blow top line bom디디 bombombombom 발 아래 천지가 보여 with the top line 위만보다 목이 뻐근하지 넌발 아래 천지가 보여 with the top line 위만보다 목이 뻐근하지 넌
Whoa, I'm back. Let me see if I can bring it. Don't bother with it. It's like 20 seconds long. Oh. Like I said, mods that don't go through the process of making their mod playable and go through the troubleshooting that other people do to try and make it work and make it easy for like a one-click you can play the mod, usually are not worth your time. They're usually not great. Let me try this. I'm running into some technical difficulties right now. I think every mod that includes an exe file is a blessing. I agree with that statement. Things are starting to move away from that right now. You are being observed by Stone Fox plushies. Do not resist. Okay. Hi, Games with Jewel. How are you? Turns out the guitar grip probably wasn't helping. I told you! Why do you not listen to me? Why do you not listen to me? You don't listen to anyone. I know. That's the problem. Like, we're genuinely trying to help you sometimes, and then we come across this one instance where you're just like not listening. I'm just like, okay. Sorry for taking so long. I got it to work, and so now we're gonna try working it. Mid-fight masses is one of the OG ones. It goes into it without the cutscene? What's crazy? That's crazier.
Three, two, one, go!
Yep.
Three, two, one, go!
This one's a bop, but the one that I'm playing right now is a toned down version. The original had really, really bad charting. Like, really bad charting. Did someone say that you like stairs? This whole entire fucking song is stairs. One miss. That sucks. I'm gonna show you what the original looked like. I want to show you the what the original looked like, so you can be like, "Oh my god, the charting! What is that?" I remember playing the original. I kind of want you to play the original because the original is where I learned to get good on playing double notes. But it was a time. I will guarantee you that it was a time. No, I don't want to hear you talk, dude.
Three, two, one, go!
I would say, like, I like the art, but I feel like the animations weren't great. Like I like this art a lot better than this quote unquote HD remix that I was playing currently. This art has more flair to it. However, the animations are motion tweened and they don't really look good. The animations are pretty bad. Yeah, I agree, Katster. That's a more of an animation problem than an art problem. The art actually looks, I think, it looks better than any HD remix that I've seen. Yeah, it was much harder. That charting though is pretty bad. That's really funny that you say that. It's because their characters got they were constantly compared to country humans and they hated that. The dev hated that.
Three, two, one, go!
I would also like to give the dev some credit too. Credit is in terms of they try to do a lot of stuff that was not available to them at this point in time. Back then, when they made this mod, was near the same time Zardy came out, and Zardy and Witty had really bad animations too. So they were working with what they had at the time. These were the OG mods, so Witty looked weird in terms of how he moved. Like we talked. This is sorry. I just want to go on a side tangent real quick. Sorry about going on this side tangent, but I just want to show you what I'm talking about. Look how agity he like. He's very twitchy. This animation is old. This is the first Friday Night Funkin' mod. If you look at this and you go like, wow, that animation is bad, it's because that's what they had during the time. They didn't know how to make it any better using the limitations of the modding community.
One,
Psych Engine barely existed. This is also an updated version because Girlfriend's side hip sway here is much worse than the original. I want to see like the original. Do you have the original hip sway? I think they do. Sorry, this is a whole ass side tangent.
3, 2,
Look at that. Look at how, oh my god, look at her, how bad that is in terms of how, look at Girlfriend and how she's moving. It's pretty bad, right? And everybody loves this mod. Everybody loves the Witty mod because it's the OG, right? But this was the limitations. These were the limitations of this time period. So her nodding her head forward like this, I don't really mind too much. It's a product of its time. Somebody's doing the sky mod in the background. I can hear it. I want to see this fuck ass charting because oh my god, this fuck ass charting fucked me up, but it taught me how to do doubles. Oh my god, the disappearing notes. I forgot about that shit. They would just disappear and turn into something else. Oh yeah. Look at this fuck ass charting. This fuck ass sharding, man. Hype him. Why was there a hold note there? Why was there a hold note there? Jeez, he's not singing a hold note there. What was the purpose of that? I don't understand that. I genuinely don't understand that. This song made me get good. This song made me get good. Hmm.
3, 2, 1, go!
This fuck ass charting. Holy shit. I remember this. I remember fucking struggling so hard. My god, this fuck ass sharding. Hype him. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Yeah, what the fuck is that? I can't play that. I can't play that today. I'm good at Friday Night Funkin' now. And I can't play that. What the shit is that? It's funny because I think the song wanted this. If I look back at this song, I think the song wanted to be a Mania song, and Mania songs don't necessarily follow the lyrics of what's being sung, but it followed so much of the lyrics versus actually being a Mania song that people took it as, oh, this is not a Mania song. This is just bad charting. I'm wondering if you're free on Monday for Sunday Folk. I have work, but let me double check. I have work from 8 to 5. 8:30 to 5 on Monday. 5 p.m. I could, if you're willing to hang out till, I mean, wait till I get home and get ready. 5 p.m. my time is Pacific Standard, so if that's Eastern time, I don't remember, or are you on CST? Are you in Central? It's 2 hours from then, so 7 or 8. I treat it. You guys should go check out Trinket. They're a wonderful bean. Super cute. Their content is amazing. I love watching what they have in store for the day whenever they stream. I can't English. I got suspended. I was just too awesome. Wow. You're actually suspended? What'd you do? Or what did they allege that you did? Oh, VR chat didn't like my clothes? Oh, no. And Twitch didn't like that, VR chat didn't like it. Ooh. It's only 24 hours though, so it's all good. Anyway, how are you, Leo? I'm doing A-OK. I'm just kind of I'm teaching Tori like some history on Friday Night Funkin' as well as some of the mods I used to play. So because they're trying to get better at the game, and I was like, okay, well, these are the ones that I kind of did, so maybe you'll gain some knowledge on how to do them through that. But there's a lot of Friday Night Funkin' games or mods that are really, really good. I highly recommend if you don't know about Flavor Rave, I highly recommend Flavor Rave. It's really good. It's not old, it's newer. It's newer, and I enjoy this one a lot.
Flavor Rave.
Ready to rave?
You know it, Sonny. Sour. Let's go.
We're gonna skip the dialogue so that you can enjoy the dialogue if you want to. I've already read a lot of dialogue. There's a lot of dialogue in this game, so and story elements and story beats. But we're gonna focus on the music.
Locked and loaded.
There's a lot of dialogue in this game.
Rich.
Oh, I'm excited to see your your ultra outfit, Trinket. I know that you spend a lot of time on that type of stuff, so. Oh. I fucked up. Time shot. Bleh. Bam, bam, bam. If you're wondering if they used domain expansion, they basically did. They basically did. They basically used domain expansion, honestly. I'm just saying.
Let's go. Locked and loaded.
Rainbow sorbet.
Locked and loaded.
Recode it.
Full clear.
Sweet.
How do you do?
Tres leches.
Locked and loaded. Full clear. Umami.
Coming right up.
Locked and loaded. Togarashi. It's time.
Togarashi. Spicy. Like spicy.
Yo.
Locked and loaded.
Like.
Locked and loaded.
Hey.
Wait, what?
Locked and loaded.
Hi, Real Melody. How are you? This is your all-time favorite mod?
Spicy.
You're on!
I like horror mods more, but I do like this mod a lot. This is very up on the really high on the tier list. This is probably the most well-produced mod, if you ask me, that I've ever experienced.
Locked and loaded.
fuck up. I love Smokey and Spicy's designs. Angus, the new background characters that appear there are the winners of the OC design contest. Oh, I see. Yeah. I just like playing the music. The music's so fun. Great. I love this. I love this mod. This mod's great.
Sour. Let's go. Locked and loaded.
I like that each of the flavors are assigned a genre and a style. I like that. It encompasses more than just like the flavor, this music, the clothing that they wear, the genre of music. It's great. It's great. I love it. I did not hear anything about that, and I'm excited now. I love how your game colors show up on your model. Yeah. I love it too. That's why. That's why I use it so often. I like the fact that Tangy even exists. I feel like that showcases that they can do a lot more with it too, if they wanted to, because Tangy and sour are basically the same types of flavors, and it shows that there can be different genres of music within their own genre. So there's like subgenres within their own genre, and I love that. I love that so much. I want to listen to some Eurobeat, man. There needs to be some dude with a car. I'm not joking. There should be another character who's obsessed with cars, and there should be some Eurobeat. Funny you should say that. Oh no. Funny you should say that.
Salty! Button down the hatches!
It's literally DLC, hell yeah. You'll love oil? Hell yeah! Let's go, we're getting oil! Okay, so some background. I don't know if you know anything about me, but here, hi, my name is Leo. We've met before, but did you know that I was a cook for 13 years? And a lot of people call me Chef Leo because I love talking about food. Oil is a missing component that people forget often. That is a huge component to flavoring your food. It's crazy. It's crazy that people forget it because oil is so important. Fat, oil is flavor. I'm just saying. Yeah, how can you forget oil? Oil is such an important part of cooking. Okay, so we could just talk about like regular cooking oil. Regular cooking oil definitely has its place in there. I don't think that it imparts that much flavor. But if we talk about flavoring oils, like butter is a flavoring oil. Olive oil is a flavoring oil. Sesame oil is a flavoring oil. Chili oil, come on, guys. So important. Oil is such an important part of flavoring.
Shiver me timber!
Pirate metal is so fun. Hell yeah.
So, lad, what seems to be getting you down?
Hi, Dragon.
I have a crippling fear of the ocean. I know just what'll give you a proper pair of ski legs. They'll certainly be more of a pair than mine. Now, listen close, Sammy. Come, boy, and join me crew to lift your spirits high. The sea shall wash away your debt as the Jolly Roger flies. Tides and roars, skies, a pitchfork and a lover's heart. But those who brave the roughest waves shall never be kept apart. want to what next would she go? Flush with vim and vigor, you're young and feisty mo. You would see your sweetie pie, it matters not how far. Trust me crew and we will get you to your lone star. Yo ho, across the ocean waves. The seven seas forever on the soul that spills and rave. Yo ho, we sail the salty.
Oh. I didn't know that he actually stopped singing if you fuck up. That's the first time I've ever fucked up. Let's go. I like that one of the pirates has a triangle as a hook and they're hitting it. And my brain goes, I did not hear a triangle the whole entire song, but I feel like there should be. I also really like the shift in Friday Night Funkin' nowadays to start making music that have actual lyrics now. Like, you can actually sing them. I'm so down for that, and it takes a certain level of musical talent to do that. I'm happy where current Friday Night Funkin' modders are going. I like this route because it's always been not just a musical battle, it's always been a rap battle, and so like a singing battle. I'm so down for listening to more songs with my Friday Night Funkin' songs. I want to hear more of them. It just makes logical sense for me.
Yo ho! Locked and loaded.
I love this fucking background. It's so pretty. God, I love the colors so much. I love the Mexican and Aztec aesthetic. So I could crunch it. So crunchy, yummy. Okay, you could squeeze my head. It's fine.
Sweet.
How do you do?
Yummy, yummy colors. Yummy, yummy aesthetic. Gotta ask Aoki for that one. But I wouldn't mind.
Absolutely wonderful.
Let's go. Locked and loaded.
Oh, I love this. This is so pretty. This is probably one of my all-time favorite tracks of Flavor Raid. It's so pretty. I agree. For me, I like when music can tell a story. Music can tell a story without words. You don't need words to know what's going on. It imparts a feeling of what I don't know. Only something music can do. Like a conversation. You can make a conversation music. And you don't need to hear or understand the conversation to know what's kind of going on. I love when music does that. It's one of my favorite things. Like, there's a really good example of this in a mod called New Sky, where boyfriend is arguing with girlfriend, and they have this instance where boyfriend just keeps on interrupting girlfriend, or not girlfriend, Sky in that mod, and during that conversation of interrupting them over and over and over, you can hear boyfriend's music is getting louder and also faster to talk over the other instrument that's playing, and you can understand that they are literally overtaking them in the conversation. It's great. I love that. It's phenomenal. I love when music can impart a story. It's clever. It's smart. It's so good.
Mother.
Right on.
I love all of these too, but we're doing this. I don't want to spend too much time on one mod, so we're moving.
Flavor Raid. We're in this together.
Hey, look at you. I was looking at for some of the mods for Dead as Disco. Oh yeah, I need to pick up that game. I still don't have it.
Yo, yo.
Locked and loaded.
I know that Carpathia by William Owens does the same thing, telling the story of the ship that answered the distress call of the Titanic. Oh yeah, they have Luna for crying out loud. Who is Luna? I'm confused. Dead at Disco? Oh, Dead at Disco? Oh, they do? Oh, okay. Interesting. I forgot I was on the left.
it to the, throw it to the curve, curve.
Yeah, I remember you told me that. That's why I said, that's why, hey, look, it's you. Shoom. Hi, Arson. Amazing. I was looking at your pick again. Min really did a good job. Yeah. Apologies, I'm tired. Oh, it's almost midnight. Yeah, no, I understand. Don't worry. I'm happy that you stopped by again. Like, it's nice to see. It's nice to see returning viewers. Like, I'm just ecstatic to even see any of you. Like, you guys are great. Without you guys, I would not be here today, continuing to do this shilly shenanigans that I do on a regular day basis. All right, we're playing some newer mods now because that's what I feel like doing. What? No que? Que? Ooh, I heard good things about this one. It's very good. It's a short mod though. I want more.
Out in deep space is the planet Viltrum.
She's dead.
3, 2, 1.
The little beans. We got to see all of them. I think I heard the thorns motif from Senpai Week in there, but I'm not sure.
Three, two, one, go! Three, two, one, go!
Oh boy. Fucking Delta Rune's falling sound effect. And damage. That's supposed to be Lady D? Maybe. I mean, they're all in cosplay, so... Wait, oh, are you talking about Lady D from Resident Evil? Definitely not. You're not talking about Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil, are you? Thanos? I don't think it is, because it's a different it's a different character entirely. Okay, I wanted to show what I'm thinking of real quick. Okay, so I think he's a shopkeeper from a game that I'm not totally remembering off the top of my head. Maybe I'm wrong. That character from Dead Estate, I think. Doesn't that look more accurate? I think, maybe. I've never played Dead Estate though. This character. I think that they're supposed to be this character. It makes more sense that they would be this character in my brain. Yeah, she's from Dead Estate. Right. Now we look at Dead Estate, and then now we look at this fucking character. Right? Am I crazy? Am I the only one who sees it? Maybe it's just the goth general look. I don't know. Maybe it's a general goth look. I don't know. This character here behind the counter, that's my aesthetic. She's cute. I would ask for date. Points fingers together. No, that's not me. That's who I would like to date. Oh, fascinating. Yes.
3, 2, 1, go!
Why is my taste in women inconsistent? What do you mean? It is. You didn't know, Arson? Wait, if you didn't know that was the Discord sound, then you definitely didn't know that was from something and not completely random. I'm gonna play it again. This is like the millionth time of me playing this, but did you know that song? Did you know that's this song? This is that song.
Coffee, decaf, tea, and hot chocolate. Those are the hot drinks that you serve, so get set. Hot cups come in 2 sizes, small and large, you fill as the need arises. Coffee's holding time is 30 minutes, that's so long. It can stay there before it starts to taste too strong. Hot, careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon the counter, let it set. Pour it in until the coffee reaches the line. Pop a top on it, gets a lid every time. Wendy's coffee tastes so fine. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. Have a smile and have a nice day. Next is the caffeine brew.
Okay, I've shown you the bit now. Isn't it the same song? It's the same song. It's the same song, right? Right?
2, 1, go!
Hot drinks. It's the song. It's right there.
Three, two, one, go.
What? You have a problem with my hot drinks? Why are you poking me? Why are you stabbing me? It's not my fault.
I'm poking you.
Yeah, stop. No.
I'm gonna keep the stream volume at a nice 64%.
That
seems about right.
I love the fucking cat. The cat's so great. You know why? He's a fucking universal cat emoji. Everyone uses that cat emoji.
It's fantastic. Oh my god, it's web fishing. Holy shit, it's shithead.
The really, really fucking long ass name up there. I love peeing.
What, huh?
It's on his hat.
You could have just said, "Hey Arson, look at his hat."
No. I love peeing.
Leo, I'm gonna have to quote that now.
No, you don't.
Leo, you
It's
you
not
said it
even.
once.
I know, but it's not what I said. It's what's written in the game.
You just said
I
it to
didn't
me
mean.
out of
Well, it wasn't.
context for no
It wasn't.
reason.
It wasn't. It wasn't. It's not something that's original. It's not something that's made by me. It wasn't. Wasn't a quote by me either. I just read what's on the screen. That's like me reading dialogue. It's not my fault for you didn't notice that there was dialogue there. It's not quotable material. That massive whale.
Words on a fucking sign, I guess. Oh my god.
Hi, Razor Wings Art. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid.
Fastest time.
How was your stream? How's Subnautica 2? How was your stream?
It's a little bit glitchy.
I agree with that. The time that I had was very glitchy. Well, if you need to do your post-stream self-care, please do so. Go get something to eat, go get something to drink, and if not, we're playing some Friday Night Funkin'. For those of you who rated in... For those of you who just rated in, welcome, welcome. My name is Leo Tsubasa. I play RPGs, TRPGs, retro games, indie games, horror games, rhythm games, and much, much more on my channel. We like finding diamonds in the rough and games people haven't heard of before, and showcasing them on this channel. If that sounds like your shtick, feel free to stick on by. Want to lurk while I get ready for bed? No worries. Thank you so much for bringing your community here. I appreciate it. Meow, meow, meow. What?
I feel like that's something you would do. Just have a sound casually on your stream. If someone types meow in chat, this thing displays. Guess we're just picking anything now.
We are.
She is so done with life. Fucking Eric and Kenny. The untied shoelace is getting to me.
I'm surprised you didn't say anything about Kane going by.
I wanted to let you focus.
I don't need focus. I can look. The funny thing is, I can look away and still be able to play most of the notes.
How?
How? Using the corner of my eye. I have to be within the general vicinity of what I'm playing, so I have to kind of still have it in my view, but I don't have to look at it, if that makes sense.
Yes, yeah. Yes, I mean, fucking Mario. Yeah. Yeah, that seems about right.
I have trained myself to be able to see it even while I'm not looking at it. You know how? You know why? Actually?
Streamer.
Yes, because I need to rechat.
Yes.
Does that make me good at doing it? No. I still miss notes when I do that, but it's not as bad. I love Rose. Rose is my kind of gal. Maryland's pretty cool. I like the gothy look. Melanie, totally my style. I like Melanie. It's cool. Younger sister of Marilyn. Oh. I can kind of see the resemblance.
Very fascinating creatures, I would say.
I like both of them. I date both of them. Cat. I don't know why he's here. Most powerful versus cord character. Yep, true. What it originally looked like and what it looks like now. Upgraded.
They're shading now.
Uh-huh.
Shading and updated graphics. I'm having a hard time
Oh my god!
word in my head.
Oh my god! The boyfriend emoji cat is great. I love it.
He's not even wearing the shirt properly.
It's great. It's great.
It's hilarious.
Wow, look at the changes. Look at the adaptation. It's amazing.
Very nice.
Oh, that was the first design of her. Aw. I like it. I like all of them actually. They're all pretty cool.
In the end, they decided to give her a corset. And then they cleaned her up a little bit on the final design. That's nice. Oh, that's not even the final design, right? Is that the final design? No, it's not.
It's close to the final design.
There we go.
Well, they were just basically playing around with that design, thinking about what looks good.
stupid fucking hat.
Yep, I love it. Funko, not Funko, Punko. That should be a new brand. That'd be great.
Be hilarious.
Possum! Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Rosy Clicker. I forgot about Rosy Clicker. I love all of this concept art. Blue 2 plus 2 equals pukes everywhere. Fucking alien cat. This fan art's great. Oh, it has a reset timer? Like they changed the fan art?
Yeah.
In a couple days? Oh my god.
Reset in 0 days, meaning the timer in the top right. It resets in 2 hours.
Oh, I love you. I love you.
Even scarier, it says.
Amazing. There's so much fan art. I love them. That's I dislike that a lot. It is around that time again.
Oh.
It is time to stop playing Friday Night Funkin'. It is time to just chillax. I think I'm gonna start making this a regular thing where we just chillax and watch videos near the end of the stream.
Wind down.
Yeah. That way I
Wind
can
down
start
time.
getting, yeah, that's why where I start getting ready for bed, start getting tired, because like every time I keep on going, I end up like being too hyper for bed, and so I need to actually build in my scheduled time to wind down.
That sounds reasonable.
Music time is over. We just chatting now. But what is this? Is this? Can we get this as a mod?
I remember the time that happened. I don't remember what specifically, but I remember something that happened. And I lost it.
Amazing. Can we hit this as a mod? I want this as a mod. I want this as a mod.
Which one?
This.
Which one?
I want this.
What? You're saying this, and I'm looking at nothing.
You're looking at nothing because you're a goober and you forgot to tune into stream. Here you go.
I did tune into stream. You just forgot to stream.
No. No. Wrong. Incorrect. I should get Inconveni. Is it good?
I wouldn't know.
Try your luck and brew some tea or coffee, because we're
Oh my
working the
god,
night
retail
shift, and this one
simulator.
gets cozy. Welcome to Runny Eggs Gaming. I'm Josh, and today we're checking out Inconveni, a nostalgic 90s Japanese-inspired
It's
convenience
literally
store
just
game.
retail simulator.
Huge thanks
But
to the
Japanese.
company for the review code. I've been following this game for over a year. and I'm
Japanese
so excited
retail
it's finally out.
simulator.
So you might be asking yourself, what do you do in this type of game? Well, you run
the
a night shift
retail
as an employee
simulator.
at the Honky Ponky convenience store.
The honky
Your
tonky.
responsibilities will include
Also, it's not
restocking the
appearing on
shelves,
stream,
moving
Leo.
product to where it belongs, and keeping track of
Like,
what you
on
might be
stream.
running out of soon. Each night brings new and unique challenges, like cleaning up a leaky
It's appearing
ceiling,
on Discord,
adding
but
more
it's not
product
appearing
to
on
daily deliveries,
stream.
and setting up new advertisement for new products. This might not sound super appealing to most people as a video game, but this game takes the most simple tasks and makes them so enjoyable. I spent way too much time before opening the shop each night trying to decide where each product should go and what looks best. It's really addictive, and I found myself losing track of time, wanting everything to be just perfect. Once you open the shop each evening, the customers will start to show up throughout your shift. Interacting with customers is the true heart of this game. It can be very fulfilling if you're willing to take your time and learn about each customer's story.
Okay. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued enough to actually go buy it maybe at some point.
Fantastic.
This upcoming indie game is being criticized for an odd reason. Mina the Hollower comes out May 29th, and they recently teased the game featuring many unique difficulty and accessibility options. Not only can you make the game easier if you wish, you can make it harder too. Now tell me, why is this a bad thing? I understand if it's a game like Dark Souls where the entire point is challenge, but Mina the Hollower isn't trying to be that, and is expressing that it's your adventure and you can change the game to make it easier, harder, or even wackier if that makes you have more fun. Some people think this means they won't balance the game themselves and leave it up to the players to balance it instead. But as long as they design the game around the standard settings, I don't think this is a problem at all. Doom the Dark Ages got criticized for this same thing last year, some even going as far as saying the game is woke for having extra options. At the end of the day, I'm gonna play this game on the standard difficulty, but it's not a bad thing for other players to have options. This upcoming indie game
That's
is
really
being
weird.
criticized for an odd reason.
That's a pretty odd take, honestly. Oh wait, what happened to my window capture? Hello?
I've been saying this for a while, Leo.
Oh. No, you haven't. No, I shared it to you on Discord. It's there for you, goober.
And then I said, Leo, it's appearing on Discord, but not on stream.
This is what pirates
No, I
really
throw you.
drink, and it's a major upgrade from grog. But the first ingredient
God
is rum,
forbid,
and modern
Minion
rum
helps
is way
his
too smooth.
boss.
So I'm gonna make.
I'ma
some
throw you.
Combining water and 3 pounds of molasses into a 1 gallon
Of course,
container,
violence
and letting
in the
it ferment
workplace.
for
Why
2
am I
weeks.
not
Once it's
surprised
finished, it
by
was around
this?
16% ABV. So to make it more rum-like, I'm freeze distilling it, which concentrates the alcohol and gets me closer to that rum strength. After bottling, it's time to assemble our finished drink, which comes straight from the 1748 book, The Adventures of Roderick Random. And it's just 4 simple ingredients: sugar, rum, water, and grated nutmeg. Almost 300 years later, and it's surprisingly good. This is what pirates really drank, and it's a major upgrade from grog. But the first ingredient is rum, and
Really funny. Researching more indie games to play on stream eventually. Huh?
What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
If anything, I'm very confused.
There's a funny game that might come out next year, or late this year, called Kaiju Cleanup. So far it looks really funny.
I don't know. Celebrating your 5th anniversary is not as impactful as I would think it is. I would celebrate my 10th. But the 5th is kind of... 5th is kind of a weird number.
Maybe if you're big enough, then it kind of works, but like, even then,
No, I just think it's a weird concept. If the 5th was that important, then I should have been celebrating it last year. You know? 5 years of streaming.
You know, if you think about it, the data centers are filled with gold, silver, and palladium, and are almost completely unstaffed.
Uh-huh. What are you suggesting? Continue. I can see you with your pickaxe. Put that down.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Put the pickaxe down. What are you holding right now?
Nothing.
Are you lying to me?
No.
I'm gonna squint at you.
No. Why are you squinting at me?
What are you holding?
Nothing.
Are you lying to me?
I'm not lying to you.
It looks like a very sharp implement to bash down for resources.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you do.
No. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
You play a lot of Deep Rock. I know what you know. I know that you know what a pickaxe looks like.
Yeah, I know what a pickaxe looks like. Doesn't mean I'm holding one. Doesn't mean I have one. Doesn't mean I have one on hand right now.
You lying to me?
I'm not lying to you. Why would I have? What would I gain from lying to you?
What was that talk about? The palladium that's unmanned.
It's just an observation.
Yeah.
Just a regular, just a ye old observation. Not really insinuating anything. Really, not gonna act on anything.
Of course, it'd be Italian dressing. Lasagna.
Lasagna.
With Parmesan cheese on top.
Parmesan.
Artisan.
Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Artisan.
Leo, what are you talking about? What are you doing? No, I poke you. I poke you. No.
Yummy.
No, bad. Do not the arson.
That looks really good. Thanks for the raid, Decon. How was your stream? $40 for that tiny cake? Oh no. How's stream been? Stream has been good. Arson, you're fired. Arson didn't hear me. 4 people?
I went to the bathroom and I came back. I heard you say, Arson, you're fired. What? Oh fuck, I missed the
4th time today. Could be right back. I need to grab a soda. Good. Yeah, I would eat that all by myself. I don't know what they mean by like fucking 4 people. Oh no. I don't know how I would feel about paying $40 for that cake. Deacon, how was your games today? There he is. Oh my god, he's swole. I know he's swole, but he's like super swole. I didn't know he was that swole.
Oh dear. I mean, DK's supposed to be very big, so.
I thought he was a little less swole. They weren't bad. Had a few great survival matches and an amazing killer match. No one talked crap in post game chat. That's a rare. Nice. Yoshi's my favorite character, so Yoshi's my favorite Mario character. I love him. I was expecting some players to be salty, especially after the 13-hour new killer reveal stream. Oh. Yeah, they're steep because reasons. I'd want that though. Oh my god. It's $9 a tin. Ugh. I took psychic damage from that.
It's crazy.
I took psychic damage because they're so small. You see those models? They're so small. $9 a tin? You're crazy.
Dear God, man.
It's a loot box, but worse.
It's Nintendo.
Of course you get Mario.
And you get a coin medallion.
Yeah, to be honest, it's the better pick. Out of all of the things that you could have possibly gotten, it's the safe pick. Even if you don't get what you wanted, at least you got Mario. Like he's the main guy, so I'm like, okay, I'd be like, oh, okay, well, I mean, it's at least it's Mario, you know?
I mean, I'd be happy with Luigi.
I'd be happy with Luigi too, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'd be so unhappy with Toad. You have no idea. I spent $9 for this shit.
It'll be funny.
I'd
Toad on your keychain.
I'd be so mad.
You're gonna give Aoki a little Toad. It'd be really funny.
They're so cute. The stars are cute. Ah, I'm gonna die. That's a fun drink, though. I'd be so down with making fun drinks like that. Ow. My back.
It's happening.
What?
It's happening.
What?
I can see the beard manifesting.
What?
I can see the beard manifesting.
What?
And the cane slowly appearing in your hand.
Oh, I see. No, my back hurts from work.
Oh. I thought you were gonna turn to like Grandmaster Chef or something.
Oh, I can. But I'm definitely more gonna be, I'm definitely gonna be Big Sword Kitty instead.
Understandable, honestly. Yeah, I can see more of that.
The only one who's actually there is Mario. Everybody else is just a model. It would have been cool if he was actually there, though. If Bowser was actually there. That's cool. Is this about a dog? I'm going to buy it because it's a dog.
Oh no.
What happened?
I have a bad feeling about this.
No! Alright.
Oh.
けれどみんな汚れてしまった。救うことができるのは
Ninja dog! Ninja dog! I want to like this game. I want to like it. Yes! Play fetch with your dog. Yes. Yes. My Little Pony in Singapore. Huh. No way. Are those all flowers? That's sick. If that's all flowers, that's sick as hell. Is it when was this? This is 12 days ago? Holy shit, that's all flowers? That's amazing. Oh, those are pretty cute. I like those. This is Singapore? I want to know what this is about. My Little Pony F Floral Fantasy includes a 4D ride, resident adult. I know nothing about Floral Fantasy. I've never heard of that. Princess Cadence. Wow. I actually don't like that the doors are swing outwards. It's like you're brought into fantasy. That's cool. Twilight Sparkle. If ponies were real, this would be their actual size, right?
Worryingly so.
I think so.
Believe.
Why worryingly? I think that's about correct, because human size would be, they need to be able to reach countertops, right? So
Yeah, but worryingly, because the fucking unicorns and the Pegasi, they fly so fucking fast. It's dangerous. They're dangerous.
no, they have more control over their flight than something like a jet.
Their magic can literally warp reality. Dangerous.
I mean, yes, but they're most of them are predispositioned to be kind individuals.
Again, dangerous. I cast Fireball.
Dangerous magic barrier.
Yeah, fair enough, but still, very dangerous.
Null magic field. Cannot use fireball in this location. Oh, that's crazy. Are those all flowers? That's sick. That's so fucking cool. They're probably like flowers. I don't know if those are real flowers, but if they are real flowers, then goddamn, like they're probably white flowers that they dyed a certain color.
Even then, it's still pretty impressive.
It is really impressive. Yeah. Hi, Trissy. How are you? Have you come to hang out?
Hi, Trissy.
Possibly. You can come to hang out. We can hang out. I always miss when Trissy's not around, you know? I got tired from playing FH6 for so many hours. What's FH6? It doesn't matter. This is the time to wind down. I mean, like, we're all hanging out to wind down. I'm done playing games for the day. I'm gonna be watching videos until I go to bed. So a Forza, I see. I'm gonna be watching videos till I go to bed. So we're winding down and getting tired. So this is the perfect time to do that. When you play high energy games, it's really hard to go to sleep afterwards because you're still high energy by the time you go to bed.
I want Dream Core.
Welcome to the stream. Hey, welcome to the hangout. We're watching My Little Pony in this fucking, what was it? Floral Fantasy was the name of this place. I think it's really cool because it's all flowers and shit. I think those flowers are real. I think those flowers are actually growing on those models, and that's pretty cool. That's pretty sick. This is in Singapore. I'm so glad you weren't around yesterday while we were watching the the man mutilate pizza.
I think that was a time when I fell asleep. I had your stream on.
That's great. That's phenomenal.
I've never seen the pizza vending machine, and then after that, I just slept.
The pizza vending machine wasn't the one. The pizza vending machine was actually a lot better than I thought it was.
I was looking at it, I'm like, that actually does not look too bad. And they have a bag that makes them hold it correctly. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for a $10 pizza, $10 nice personal size pizza, margarita, not bad, honestly. I wish the crust was cooked a little bit more. It looks kind of pale to me. And I don't think that they're able to do it at that high of a heat, but that would have been nice if it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be browned.
Yeah, you're supposed to have some bubbling too, but I'm pretty sure that they're not using that kind of dough. They're probably used a pre-cooked dough, so it's with toppings on top.
Yeah,
that's what it looked like, anyways, to me. Floral Fantasy, that's what it was called. This place, right.
That sounds like a parody for Final Fantasy.
I also don't like the fact that her eyes are going two different directions, like she's crazy. I mean, it is Pinkie Pie, but I'm just saying.
Pinkie Pie's always crazy. Optimistically crazy, but still.
She's good, kind of crazy until she's not. Flight of the Dragonfly.
It's like Flight of the Bumblebee, but instead of playing on violin, it's on the fucking electric guitar.
I should learn that.
You learned it? I'm not surprised.
I should learn it.
Oh, you should. It would be really funny. It would be really funny.
You should learn Rush E.
I know Rushy on piano. Guitar is
Yeah.
difficult.
I mean, guitar is always going to be difficult for something that requires that many keys.
Oh yeah, speaking of speed, I was talking to Arson, I forgot when, about my reaction time. My reaction time's inhuman, apparently.
Oh. As much as I care about this, I don't exactly care about watching your video. Especially if I can't see it, you know? It's not what I came here. I came here for the My Little Pony shit.
That place would absolutely kill me, by the way, if those flowers are all real.
Why?
I'm allergic to pollen.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, you could always just take a Benadryl.
That's...
Maybe. They sometimes work.
You pre-plan it. You take it before you get in there.
Fucking IV fluid on you at all times.
Just Benadryl in the fucking packet, yeah.
I'm allergic to cats. And all I have to do is take a Benadryl. I'm okay.
You're allergic to cats and you are a cat.
Yeah.
What?
I'm not allergic to myself. I'm allergic to other cats, though.
Strange and contradictory, but I guess that works.
I mean, there's people who are allergic to other people. That's an actual thing, but they're not allergic to themselves because they have
I mean, that's hilarious.
Yeah. There are also people who are allergic to themselves. That sucks.
That's sad and hilarious.
That no, they're dying on a constant basis. They can't be anywhere because of that.
I think I'm a little bit fucked up.
Maybe.
I think that's a little fucked up. I just say.
What do you mean?
Have you seen what people do with pony plushies? Oh, now you're getting it.
Right.
People scare me.
People scare me too.
Humans scare me more than furries on a daily basis.
Humans do scare me more than furries on a daily basis. At least what furries are in like good fun and they oh oopsie.
Fucking shut up.
Yeah. At least what furries do, they do it in good fun, and yes, it has some levels of degeneracy, but it's not like it hurts anyone. Everybody there is having a good time.
Where's the face fucked up?
I don't know. Humans, however, kill people on a regular basis and do really fucked up shit to other people. I don't like humans. $40.
Violence. Very.
You're knocking all of that. I feel so bad. I feel so
Humans are the worst, bro. Case in point.
I can't. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. I would stop touching them.
One twice.
Yeah, I would stop touching them at that point. Holy shit. If I knocked it over twice, I'd be like, I'm done. I'm putting it back and I'm done.
Scalpers, dude.
I knock it over once. I'm like, oh shit. Let me just get away from this.
Cute.
No.
Yes.
No.
I thought that was the soundboard playing, then I remembered that Trissy just yawns like that.
It's just normal. I just captured a moment in time. It was great.
The capture was all quiet too.
Yep.
I'll beat you up for that.
No, you're not.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're not.
Leo is taller than you, Trissy.
But I got some things that Leo don't.
Like?
Yeah, you have abs.
I have abs too. What? Excuse me?
Who
do you think I am?
Martial arts.
Who do you think I am? Am I not a dancer? Hello?
You're twinkishly framed, Leo. That is now that is cemented into my brain.
I've also wrestled people. Okay, that was a sport that I've done. I have abs. What are you?
Wrestling is meh.
Huh? Wrestling's meh.
Wrestling be meh.
It doesn't. I'm not exactly saying anything about like fighting capabilities with wrestling. I'm saying that more. I had to train for that shit, so I have muscle.
Muscle, yay.
Leo's strong. Trissy also strong.
For some weird reason, I'm weird. My muscles don't show.
Yeah.
Sleeper build.
I know what that's talking. I know what you're talking about. I'm a sleeper build too.
I'm skinny.
You're skinny, but you can rip somebody's head clean off.
It's actually not that hard to rip a person's head clean off. There's a lot of vertebrae there. Yeah. No.
Something about that just irks me a little. That face.
I'm just saying, the neck is where everybody goes to attack. There's a reason why. It's the most vulnerable place.
Chiropractors are just people who are licensed to attempt to rip your head off, but do it in a medically professional way, in a non-lethal way.
What you can do is just kick them on the side of the thigh or the side of the knee, and bam, they're down on the ground in 2 seconds.
$10 is actually not that bad for that.
It's squimched.
Is squimched.
They seem like they're not padded super well.
I don't know if I like that.
Yeah.
A Pinkie
Toy
Pie?
Story. Fucking Sid's room Toy Story.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, realistically, how many can you fit in there?
Not many. I would say that I'd say that you'd be able to put like 10. And that's pushing it.
Yeah. 28 for that?
Bro, I feel like if I were in this area, realistically, it would just be because I'm following somebody important around. Like
I like it.
fucking,
I like.
just,
Okay.
I'm keeping Leo
I-
company, or I'm following my niece around to make sure he doesn't get fucking lost.
I want to mention how the new generation of pony stuff is there too, but it's like taking a super wayside by the previous generation just because no one cares. Everybody wants that. No one cares about the new generation.
Transformers. Bobblehead. What do you even put in those things?
I don't know. Anything you
Candy.
like?
Candy, water, whatever the fuck.
I would
Water?
not.
Excuse me?
I would not put any type of liquid in there. But yeah, sure.
I see container. I see clear
You
container.
do you.
No, listen, I see clear container and I immediately think I can hold water in that.
You could put a beta fish in there. Yep.
Leo, you know those like backpacks that have like the fucking lead on it for kids?
Mm-hmm.
We need to do that to Arson.
Yep.
Brother. Why?
That's way too girly for Rainbow Dash. That's too girly. Rainbow Dash would never.
Arson, you're tiny and you're unpredictable, so.
I'm just saying, Rainbow Dash would never.
Tendency to get mildly lost, okay?
If that bag had rarity on it, I'd been more like, yeah, that's rarity. But like, it's fucking Rainbow Dash? No way. Rainbow Dash would hate that bag. And Tomboy piece. Puffy stickers.
That's quite a lot.
Yeah.
Here, I thought stickers were supposed to be flat.
Arson stickers could be what they want to be.
I'll
There's
make
a
you.
fucking keyboard.
Oh.
Transformers in the fucking what the fuck? That's what threw me off. Like, firstly, the My Little Pony stuff, and then Transformers.
Autobots roll out.
That threw me off so hard. Like, yes, My Little Pony stuff, a funny keyboard.
Roll out.
Autobots roll out.
To the land of friendship.
That'd be such a wild collab.
Fucking
crazy crossover.
I know there's a fucking branch of Cybertronians that transform into fucking animals and shit. It'll be so wild if they did a collab with My Little Pony.
Arson, just
Big
look at
robot
Sims on
horse.
VR chat. There you go.
You know what? Yeah. 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 fucking Uma Musume or some shit, but it's robot Uma Musume.
Oh.
Also, Leo, they're announcing Shrek.
Oh my
6.
god, wait, is that Durian? They would never. What? No. What?
They announced Shrek 6.
Shrek
It's
6?
officially being made. Yeah.
Oh no, not again.
How long has Shrek been around?
Also, and 5
Jesus.
isn't even out yet. Shrek 5 isn't even out yet.
Well, to be fair, I think they kind of alluded that they were going to make a new one because Puss in Boots, the last Puss in Boots movie that they made, they were going to go visit their old friend, and their old friend had the leitmotif for Shrek.
How do you remember? I don't even remember that shit.
Oh no, we're gonna see Donkey and his dragon wife. So many people are gonna be losing their minds over it.
I mean, Donkey,
especially Yorson.
I mean, Donkey and their dragon wife already had children. I expect those children to have grown up by now, so that they can actually speak words and do things.
Or at least roar properly or something.
Yeah. Nice plushie.
Fucking massive.
Fucking massive.
Oh. Is that a photo booth? I can't tell.
I think it's a photo booth. It's fucking massive.
Fucking massive. Duck.
It is a duck. Wow. I love Wrinkle. Wrinkle's great. Have you never seen Wrinkle? Wrinkle is amazing.
I have seen so many different ducks. I'm just like, okay.
It's a Wrinkle.
That is not a mallard.
Duck got shoes. Fuck yeah.
Got shoes.
I mean, why would you want to let him walk around on that hot pavement?
Oh.
Are we corn dogs? Show your wings, Wrinkle. Wings. Yeah, good girl.
Fantastic.
Look, there's a duck up there.
You just scoop a duck? I need to get my own duck stick. You guys got the duck stick? Oh, this one looks good. I like this guy. Look at this Wrinkle. A bad one? Is that a good one or a bad one? That's a good one. Everybody wins. That's wonderful. This is a wonderful game. I love this game.
He headbutt that shit. He headbutt that shit.
Wondering if I could get one of those corn dogs, and if I perhaps could get a slice of tomato and a leaf of lettuce in my duck Wrinkle. We got a lot of opinions, yeah. Gotta calm down.
Greedy.
Motherfucker was hungry.
Gluttonous.
Mississippi Wrinkle. That's right. She was against a disability, but it hasn't held her back. She's still reaching for the stars. Wrinkle. But online she goes as seductress. Instagram model, you know.
Oh my god.
So much. Yeah, we got a little salad too.
Honey, don't pull back. You gotta
She loves it. It's a game. Yeah,
She's braver than most.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm old enough, no one can say no ducks on the minute. That's right. She's 2.5 years old. She's a Virgo. She likes long swims at the pond.
Hey, like
She
me.
shows Paw Patrol.
Her favorite, yeah, her favorite show is Paw Patrol. It's amazing.
Yeah. No, she's not allowed to have a corn dog, but she's gonna try. Which one do you want? See, she knows what she wants. She
Oh.
got that Yeah. You ate that whole
Honestly,
thing
same.
like it was nothing. How you do it? You go like this?
That ketchup thing is not the best.
No, it's not.
They don't unclog it.
You know, I'm gonna get me some water. I'll be right back.
I got mine already. I'm chilling. Is brother freeze frame? Oh god. Oh no, save him.
Is that right? Yeah. So good to meet ya. I've been waiting for you to come to see me. Is that right? Been waiting to meet you too, Iron Man. I'm a big fan of your work.
Don't forget, you went to McDonald's to get your ducks a salad.
That's right. You gotta protect us. Thank you so much, Iron Man. You got anything you want to say
Okay.
to YouTube?
Listen to this guy right
Eh?
now.
You call me?
Huh?
Were you calling me?
No.
Oh.
Chrissy's cute though.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. Animals are a little bit harder to draw because we draw faces all the time. I've never drawn a duck, I don't know. Let's go for it.
It's not a duck. It's a quacker.
You could draw like one of your French ducks if you want.
Jesus Christ! Why would you say that? Why would you? You could draw her like one of your French ducks. Is crazy.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
One guy thought she was an elephant.
Oh.
Yeah.
I want to touch it so bad. But I want to.
What do you think, Gringle? Oh, you gave your eyes such a sparkle. How wonderful is that? No toes, no toes. Thank you.
I have been told by a relative of mine that I should be wearing a bell at all times.
Yep, that's why I wear
Very
a bell.
true.
That's why I wear a bell all the time.
Because apparently I'm really quiet when I walk.
I scare my family all the time.
You must have been drinking a bunch of water. Yes. I thought you were just showing off your bottle collection. Ready, Wrinkle? Is that you just go, huh. Bam. And you try to make sure you get it right in between the bottles. You don't want to get it stuck on there, and you're never going to get it off. You'd be mad because you ruined his bottle collection. Must have been one hell of a party. Have a good one.
Oh my god, this song. Music.
Yeah, you go like this, Wrinkle. You go like that. And then he goes, it's a living. That's stupid.
Love how this dude has zero shame.
Bubbles. Whoa, don't be scared of bubbles. Yeah, I know. What are those? What are those things? Fist bump. You do fist bump?
Wrinkles is a disability, right?
Yeah, her name is Wrinkle.
Yeah, I love Wrinkle.
Well, she's a tiny little person. Yeah. Nothing to be afraid of those bubbles. It's a little duck kiss. Yeah. I know. You want a kiss, but she doesn't have any lips. She thinks she's a really good kisser. You gonna hold on to it, huh?
Oh no.
Oh no. That turkey's a completely different bird, though. To be fair.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, there's corn.
Damn. Okay. Damn.
Greedy.
Greedy. God.
Greedy, gluttonous creature.
Ducks are violent towards corn. Who knew?
Have you seen a duck like eating like a bowl of peas?
No.
Hang on, I think I have a video here.
A lot of people say that he looks like him, so I think that's really funny. Like Johnny Depp. Right? Right?
I mean, yeah, I could see it. He's playing drunken sound. Early in the morning.
In the morning.
I saw her reaction on the side.
Mm-hmm. Way.
Tracy, if you look in the side chat, the video here's a gif of duck eating peas.
God damn! Oh, Jesus Christ!
It's getting her steps in. God damn. Wrinkle's working out. Holy shit. Yeah, I was about to say it looks like she needs a rest.
Leo, if you look in the side chat, you can see a duck the duck's just violently munching on peas.
Oh.
Wasn't a part of the competition. See that? See how interested they are? Now that's a duck. That's what this duck goes. Ooh, wait, now that's a duck. Right? That's an award-winning duck, Winkle. See, that duck won an award.
Jesus
He's
Christ.
taking him to see the prisoners.
Star-crossed lovers from two different worlds. It's a very beautiful duck. Check out. Eat your heart out, honey.
It's crazy, bro.
Fancy. That's like you're ready for the snow. I don't think they should be drinking Mountain Dew. Notice it's dying.
I don't think they should be drinking my Mountain Dew.
Nobody's dying Mountain Dew.
Hi, Zibna. Thank you so much for the raid.
No.
I was the casualty? What do you mean you were the casualty? What happened? ¿Cómo estás?
Casualties unknown. Oh.
Oh, how was your run? Did it go well?
Look at these goose. Look at this little goose over here. When people think that she's a goose, that's what they think that she is. I can see why you think she's a goose, but I mean, if you actually see her.
Alright, I gotta disappear. Family related emergency.
Yeah,
I'll see you guys later.
Alright, Arson.
I'm not letting you out of there. That's what you get for terrorizing that town in that game. What do you have to say for yourself, untitled goose?
Oh my god, I thought he was referencing Untitled Goose.
No, you don't have a title. No, you don't have a title. No, you don't have a title. Oh, jeez, let's get out of here. Look at that one.
Reached the second layer in 7 attempts. Yippee, and died instantly 4 times. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Well, if you need to do your post-stream self-care, please do so. Go get something to eat, go get something to drink, and if not, we are currently watching some videos to kind of wind down for the rest of the day.
It's like, I don't get that treatment. How dare.
Yeah, I know, right?
Hello. What's your name? Look at that side eye. Well, he's a mean old duck. Mean old duck, doesn't he? A grandpa duck. Let's meet some ladies. Hello, ladies. Hi. Hey there. How you doing? Yeah, warbly warbly to you too. Warbly 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 warbly. Having a meeting over there.
Oh, they are having a meeting. They're having a meeting over there.
Look at your little pom pom. Who did your hair? Who did your hair? Got a floppy poo. Move your head, it goes flop flop flop. Yeah, you're so crested. Look at you. You wanna poke my duck? You wanna poke my duck? I know. Very nice hairdo. Actually, in prison. You know how expensive it is to get your hair done like this in prison? Very expensive. These ducks know a guy. Hi, Mr. Penguin. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be in the Arctic? Penguin. He's got very good posture, these guys. Very good posture. Went to
They're so lean. They're so lean. Those brown ones? They're so lean.
Like when she was a baby, obviously. No. Excuse you. Who's the little bird making all that sound? Alright. As I was saying. Isn't it cute? It's like a wolf. Wolf. It's like a wolf. So scary. Be a wrinkle next to it. Right? You see that size difference? A little double chin. Look at that. Don't be jealous, Wrinkle. Don't be jealous. Trying to not be looking at our ducks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She's jealous. Wrinkle's jealous. Reeser. He's got like a slick back hairdo. Look how mean he looks. Oh, hi, lady. Like that? Alright, fair enough. She's already got herself a man. Oh, he says he's bunnies. That's a big bunny. Traumatized bunny.
Traumatized bunny. Has seen some stuff, man.
Oh, the tiny nose.
Claire at the end. Hey, Wrinkle. Don't eat their floor. Current mood. That rabbit.
True.
There's one more funny bunny.
Ohio. Oh.
I did. I know. And then she hatched, and we've been together ever since. Her name is Wrinkle. Yeah. You got any grapes? No, you got no grapes? Only lemonade.
Wow.
Wow.
Hey, you think you can guess her weight?
I'll guess you with the duck.
Just the duck.
The duck weighs 10 pounds. That's a 10-pound duck if I ever seen one.
10 pounds?
That's a 10-pound duck. Man, 10 pounds within 3? I gotta be, that duck don't weigh nothing, do you? I never knew what a duck weighed, man.
7 pounds.
It's a 7-pound. I was within 3?
You know what? I would say within 3 is pretty good too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ain't got no credit, right?
Hell yeah. All that looks good. They're probably expensive as hell. Carrot!
You know, looks super fluffy. Damn. Overlay? Damn. Oh my god. Yeah, would you be able to finish the whole thing?
Oh, fuck. What? I did.
Welcome back, Leo.
Yeah. I passed the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
What am I doing tomorrow? No, I'm gonna continue a little bit longer. What time is it right now? Yeah, I need to continue a little bit longer. When did I pass out?
And towards the beginning of last video.
Last video, oh my god. That was about right though. Yeah.
Me.
Oh my god. It's fucking crazy. Oh, I gotta.
Oh baby, this is gonna be great. There's like at least 3 animals in this center log, so we're actually up to the fanciness of
What?
No, don't come split apart. Oh yeah, baby. All right, here's our selection that we're gonna be working with
What
today.
the
Want a spread? I'm gonna give you a guess on how much.
No.
But we'll get to that later. Let's see what we got here. Let's go over what the premise today is. My challenge for today is to make an entire meal, a fancy meal. So, specifically a beef Wellington, or a Wellington, we'll say, without using anything that wasn't purchased at a 7-Eleven. Specifically, not even a 7-Eleven. We're going more generic gas station fare here, because an additional limit here is that we're not going to use anything that you cannot, that like any of the hot food. No taquitos, no like hot dogs on the roller, no chicken wings. None of that was allowed here. None of that was allowed at all. It was only stuff that you could find pre-packaged. So this is we're going to attempt to make an upscale meal using gas station food. POV, your bitch ex-wife is finally letting you see the kids, but she only told you about it with like a few hours to spare. You live in the mountains, and the nearest Walmart is a 90-minute drive away. And the only other close by grocery store was a Dollar General, but they put a sign of that politician you didn't like out in front of them like a few years ago, so you're not giving them a damn cent of your business. You gotta now make an impressive, fancy meal using only stuff that you could purchase at the 7-Eleven. That's your premise. Now we begin the challenge. You get everything that you get in your kitchen, right? So we have pots and pans.
This man just gave a whole ass backstory of why we're doing this.
But we can't use any food. We have like a handful of spices in the cabinet. You know, we got some salt and pepper, maybe like some oregano or shit. But like, you know, this is like bachelor living. Your wife left you years ago. You don't do a whole lot of home cooking.
More backstory.
You don't do a whole lot of stuff. Most of what we use today has to be, pretty much everything important has to be from the 7-Eleven. There's very little that you can use that isn't. Maybe like a few like minor items. Now on the hands of meats, we would need a beef tenderloin and we would need prosciutto. So for prosciutto, as an analog, I got these cheese sticks with salami wrapped around them. This gives us mozzarella, which could be a tasty topping to this, and some nice flat preserved meats. We have for general meats, we got these Big Mama pickled sausages. We got these boys here. It's like a big red hot dog that tastes like vinegar. This should be an excellent meat component to our center meat.
Oh no.
And we have some genuine beef. This is a big Jack Link's
Genuine beef.
Dehydrated jerky. We have some more. I thought these were beef sticks when I bought them. They're these duos.
I love Jack Links.
Turns out they're actually chicken.
I've never actually had Jack Link's
We got these Vienna sausages.
like stuff.
This shit out the can when
I love it. Slim Jim, Jack Links. Love them.
We got this pepperoni.
I think Slim Jims are okay every once in a while. They're too oily for me.
The main course, but we'll go off just basically how much time it's take us. Here's our other.
You're gaining weight. I'm too light.
So here, meats.
Well, oil doesn't necessarily make you fatter. It just increases your LDL.
White Castle is maybe one of the most truly deserved F-tier fast food establishments in existence.
Jesus Christ.
I couldn't think of anything that would be more delightfully nasty than a White Castle frozen.
Oh god, no.
The White Castle burgers are actually going to be doing some heavy lifting. One is that we need to make a puff pastry. Now, by divine inference, they had plain butter at the 7-Eleven. Dude, they had fucking Squid Game beef jerky. I don't know what they were cooking when they came up with this like crossover, but I knew I had to get
I need to try that now.
I had to do it to them. And then the burgers also, the thing with White Castle is it's the worst patty imaginable, but it's covered in onions. And I think we can mince up the beef and the onions to get close to the taste of the mushroom pate that goes on the outside
No.
of the Wellington. So you can see here, just in this alone, this is our beef Wellington game plan, I think. Umami, he says, we need to prep these White Castles. Namely, because I think to return the buns into powder, we need to dry them out first, and I might need to put them in the toaster oven. All right. Fun, easy to heat, fun to eat. Yeah, baby. That thing, they fucking sealed it into the side of the bag, so it just ripped open. All right. These look excellent. They come in 2 packs. Are we deep frying the sliders? I wasn't planning on deep frying them. All right, I'm gonna. No! No, my bun! It's okay. 5-second rule. I got it. Let's defrost these real fast. Once those are defrosted, we can start ripping the buns up, put them in the toaster oven to get them dried out in croutons so I can grind them into a fine dust. There's Asian 7-Eleven and American 7-Eleven. Yes, people like to coom themselves over 7-Eleven Japan. Oh, the Japanese one is so much better. Guys, they have onigiri. It's the greatest thing ever conceived. It's a ball of rice with...
Well, to be fair, I've been to Japanese 7-Eleven, and Japanese 7-Eleven is definitely better. Just the quality of their food is insane.
Ours sucks. I never go to get food there, just drinks.
These buns, well, hang on. These are still partially frozen. They really said 20 minutes. This shit's still like hard in the middle. Sorry, 20 seconds. I think if you put these in for 20 minutes, you would take the plate out and it would have nothing on it. And even their quick grabs are like pretty good quality. All right, here's our patties. These are important. All right, the buns are like soaked through with burger juice, but yeah, you know, it's just gonna make.
Welcome back, Arson. Come back.
Dude, they're so fucking soggy. All right, I'm gonna mince this into a fine paste so I can spread it all over my center Wellington. Oh, hang on. You know what? Also, this butter needs to be hard.
What happened?
There needs to be
I
like
just got back.
this or something. This shit is
Welcome back.
dry. I don't know what I expected. It's a fucking White Castle burger. Of course it's dry. Alright, hang on. The buns. Ida, the buns are done. Ow. Fuck, it's hot.
Oh my god, you did make them into croutons.
ASMR crunchy white.
They're honestly slightly softer than croutons.
Alright, give me a second.
I could put this in my bread, but soup. Bread? What the fuck? I could put this in my soup.
Yes, put bread in bread.
Bread sandwich.
If you were going to if you were gonna pulverize them anyways, why did you bother cutting them like that?
I guess convenience of it just not exploding everywhere.
Kinda missing the exact like range, and it's kind of funny because people are either under or overshooting it. This haul costs $74, which the most insane thing about that is that for $74, I could have bought a 2-pound cut of beef tenderloin, butter, flour, mushrooms, beef broth, and made a real beef Wellington for less than the cost of this bullshit. But, you know, that goes against the ethos that we're doing here. I would show you the receipt, except they didn't give me one. I was hoping to show it off, but they literally just didn't give me a receipt. Let's see how powdered we can get this. Let's move the camera over here. Don't begrudge me for my messy stove. I don't want to fucking hear it. We have our minced White Castle burgers here, because I forgot, this has to cool. So I actually kind of want to get this before we do the, puff.
Oh no.
Even though the puff pastry's a little bit of a harder ask. Let's get some butter. There we go. You're not ready for the
Fucking throw the butter on there.
we're gonna have to concoct here.
Oh dear God.
Dude. Honestly, I don't think it needs cooked any more than this. I think I'm gonna destroy the onion. You should do a meat pie using only animals bought at the pet store. People would actually fucking revolt, dog. That's a crazy suggestion.
That's crazy.
People would actually want to string me up in the town square for that. Here, we're making a rough puff. Oh, this isn't a real puff pastry. You're not pounding the butter into a fucking brick and then listen here, buddy. I'm also using White Castle buns. Okay? This is gonna give us what is hopefully close enough. I just realized that I forgot to put the blade in it.
I'm not gonna.
Leo.
Yes?
I have 14 bosses now.
I know. You need to stop getting more bosses.
Why?
Because you're not gonna be able to service any of them at this point. At some point you need to stop. I'm telling you right now, because you won't be, because you can't. You're already having trouble being able to shout out mine. Don't you? It's true.
It was beef jerky.
I'm gonna poke you.
You dropped the beef jerky. How dare?
Oh, it's a little spicy. Oh no, it's got a bit of a kick. It's not like hot or anything.
I'm scared of what he's doing. Wait, what is he doing?
Making a
He's
beef Wellington.
out of gas station food.
Yeah, that tastes like a vinegar hot dog. I think our center log of
Mamma
meat
mia.
needs to contain at least one of these sausages. Do you just eat them like that? Yeah. You just take
Imagine him serving this to Gordon Ramsay.
Here, I want to try it. I
Mhm.
haven't had one of these in years. Ew. Ew. That's horrible. That's awful. All right. You know what? I was gonna put both.
Oh, that for some reason hurts me.
That is actually fucking
That's
horrible.
pickled.
Worse than a Slim Jim. From the makers of Pinrose.
Oh
This
no.
was used by August 20th, 2025? That shit expired 2 days ago. How long does it take cured meat to expire? It's August, not April? Oh, it's August 20th. Never mind, we're still in
What the fuck?
It just tastes like shit. Now these.
It just tastes like shit.
Sausages,
Does this guy have meth in his blood?
No, you have not watched one of his videos, have you?
No, I've seen like some clips of what he's done. He extracted like fucking radioactive material from smoke alarms and did some
Yeah,
shit.
this is just normal.
I absolutely, yeah, this is normal. I fucking hate Vienna sausages. They taste like sadness.
They look like
sad to say,
sadness.
Leo, Leo, then you would hate being in the Philippines, dog. It is a common thing for Filipinos to have just Vienna sausages on hand.
We're doing like
Ugh.
straps here, okay? You know,
Because, and I quote, it's easy to make if you're in a hurry.
No. Disgusting. They don't even taste good.
It's something. It's better than nothing.
That's... I could eat fucking insects from outside and I'd be like, oh, that's something. Better than nothing.
He's gonna rehydrate fucking beef jerky.
Dear God, what is he doing?
Rehydrating beef jerky.
Oh
No. Oh no.
Sausage water has salt. It has the sodium that plants crave. This is how we're gonna rehydrate this. Also, I am not even just freeballing this. I looked this up. Why does the water look like cum? Because I added the slimy Vienna sausage water to it. Also, I'll have you know, the article I saw about rehydrating jerky, it was not from like a chef, it was from like a prepper. It was like prepper source, how to rehydrate your jerky to make different stuff you may need in an apocalyptic scenario. Like, I'm not saying that makes it less credible. I'm just saying that I don't think a chef recommended this method.
No. A chef will tell you that this is a terrible idea.
You coming from a chef?
Yeah.
Please, bro, we've been through so much. Yeah, there we go. So this is roughly the size, and then we get.
This is like the most normal thing this man is doing.
It's like close. You're seeing like my cross.
No.
I assume.
I have a vision for the cross section of this meat.
For his
no.
content, it's the most normal thing.
No, he's done more normal stuff than this. This is terrible.
All the way around. These will go like this, and they'll go. The how we get it to hold together while we like roll it. That's like maybe a different scenario here. I have 2 packages of this, by the way. Not to brag or anything. I got 2 packages of the salami. This is it. Okay, hang on.
Oh
Split
no.
these guys. These are gonna be the bits that like wrap around, and I hope that we have enough salami to wrap it. It's gonna be a pretty thick log, I think. I bet he has done this before, and it's his favorite food. You bet incorrectly. You lose. Good day, sir. Trust the Vienna.
You lose. Good days.
I'm using restraint and not adding another Big Mama's sausage to this. I could add another. Oh, man, this is gonna be great. And then, hang on. It's also, there's
You're
like
overstuffing that.
3 animals.
For me, I can already see it. If I were to stuff that burrito and make it into a burrito, that's not gonna fit. You're overstuffing that.
Some mystery components of beef, chicken, pork. No, don't come split apart. Oh yeah, baby, smooth as hell.
No. It's gonna fall apart.
3 sausage form.
What is this? A turducken? A cursed
Yeah.
turducken?
Wrapping clean
Yeah.
wrap to rest. You're right. This needs to
I don't
go
know
in the
how it's
fridge,
holding.
wrapped in clean wrap, because that's typically what you do when you wrap the beef. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there's our mystery meat log. Let's get that in the fridge. Let's take out of the fridge our puff pastry. Oh, baby, it's set up nicely. You love to see it. Let's see. What is that pastry dough made of? It's made of butter, which they sold at 7-Eleven, and ground up like toasted White Castle buns. Don't worry about it. It does camouflage into the kitchen counter really well, but don't worry, we're gonna make sure that it shines in this recipe. Oh no, it's not holding together very well.
No, because you don't have any goddamn flour.
My rolling pin with
I
flour, or do I have to not? It is literally, you can flour it? Alright. Because, like, I don't have any more breadcrumbs, man. We'll say that I had, like, a tablespoon of flour, but I didn't have, like, enough to make a puff pastry for narrative purposes. Dude, it literally blends like directly into the fucking countertop. So I'm gonna roll it to like its longest and thinnest form on the saran wrap, just so that we can fucking
It's
move
breaking
it
on the side.
because I feel like it's very crumbly. Oh fuck, it's tearing it apart. Is this even like visible? It's Alright, we didn't have mushrooms for the pate, but here's our White Castle burger and onion pate. This is actually, like, Gym Bros, take note. This shit's gonna be maybe the biggest protein bomb ever fucking conceived. You're getting like 30
He's not wrong.
grams of protein,
It's true.
entire, like, week's worth of sodium, unholy
Entire week's worth of
Oh my
sodium.
god.
It's sounding less good as time goes on. There's our meat log, and now let's wrap it all up in a nice bow, like a big burrito. Dude, it's looking like a cohesive thing, which I know that's not saying a whole lot, but I was definitely having doubts when we were making it that it was gonna end up like holding together at all. Now look at this thing. That's a fucking log.
It is a log.
I'm going to cook it in my like little tabletop toaster oven because it's gonna preheat a lot faster. But I'll do it at like the temp of a beef Wellington. So do like 325 for like.
I just realized a lot of the stuff in there has like oil and juices that will probably leak the fuck out when doing this.
Mm-hmm.
It'll probably make a big fucking mess, that's for sure.
And see what happens. I'm
It's not gonna smell good.
That's my oh wait, fuck, is it not gonna fit in the toaster oven? I'll drop the rack down to its lowest setting. It like it literally just fits. Alright. Let's roast this thing at like 350's fine. Do it for 20 minutes.
Wait,
We'll see what it's
you didn't preheat your oven?
No. Eating my pre
Here's what I'm thinking for dessert, okay? We have these sweet maple walnuts. Sweet maple walnuts, and then I got a few different chocolates. The Dove is probably the best quality. I have a Hershey bar in here somewhere. Hershey bar.
Mixing Dove with Hershey and Kit Kat?
It's delicious, right? So we just set
What
up.
drugs is this man on?
Blob of melted chocolate on parchment paper. Put nut on top. We're golden. But maybe we could elevate this by putting it on like a potato chip or something. I think the best side with a beef Wellington would be mashed potatoes, which we could make by cooking down the potato chips in this Utz bag.
Not Utz.
I think if we crunched a bunch up and mixed
Why?
water with them, we could cook them down into a
My
mashed
brain
potato.
hurts.
I think it'd be funny. Wouldn't it? Alright, Father, forgive
It's mashed potatoes. The fuck? God.
You didn't. You didn't.
It's weird because it almost is starting to look like mashed potatoes, except it's fucking brown. Looks like the day-old leftover mashed potatoes. Also, they're fucking sticking to the pan? Normal mashed potatoes don't fucking stick to... Maybe I do need butter in this. Chuck in butter, it will make it... It's already like a fucking fat nuke of mashed potatoes, though. These things have been thin cut and fucking deep fried, man. You tell me I gotta add butter to it just for the flavoring potential? I imagine I don't gotta add salt. It's probably salty as hell. What does this taste like, actually? That is surprisingly bland. And also does not taste like a mashed potato at all. Oh, baby. This is gonna be what actually elevates this.
No, not the cheese.
It's just a very odd consistency to it.
Is that the mutz?
Yeah. I think it's the mozzarella, yeah.
Right? This looks like some shit you'd see on Scrandle that they served in the
Oh no.
United Stadium for £6.50.
It's gonna be so stringy. It's gonna be.
Move this out of the way because I can set the Wellington here when we pull it out. Oh baby, what do we got? Oh no! Oh no!
Jesus Christ!
I told you.
The bread completely melted. It's completely gone. What do you do now, man? Hang on, we gotta reconstitute this shit. We can save.
Well, I don't think you. Oh.
We can save it, he says.
A few more minutes in the oven, it'll be good as new. We can save it. We can still save it. Here's how Wellington can still win. I will say the Vienna sausages looked a lot more appetizing ever since getting fucking cooked like this. This is failure incarnate. This isn't bad.
I just realized they made. So this is what it looks like when you're trying to make roux, you know, because there's equal parts butter to flour. So what's this is telling me is he put too much butter.
He put like half a stick of butter in there, yeah.
Yeah. It looks like roux.
A lot in size. I do not know why. Do we bread it with the yakisoba? We're a little past the point of re-breading it. It's already had like a decent amount of time in the oven. I don't like that you can see the bright red wiener in the middle. Time to work on the dessert. Now we're going for a real nice. Let's grind these up into a fine powder. Wellington looked like someone already ate it. All right, listen, wise guy. I'm always getting smart ass shit like this. How much is this? Is this a full cup? This ain't even half a cup. They're very greasy already. You could probably don't even need butter. I think you could compress this into a crust all on its own merit.
It's the vending machine.
Not a graham cracker crust.
The vending machine is moving on its own.
But it's still gonna kick ass, I think. Let's use this king size Hershey bar. I think if anything, this is proving how easy it is to fucking bullshit a dessert. But I feel like this one is gonna be. I feel like this one's just gonna be good, man. I did add these candies.
If with to be honest with you, with the breading could literally be anything, and you could have, as long as you have good quality food that's on top, it will work. So the chocolate's already ready made to eat.
Mm-hmm.
I think it'll just taste good.
Alright, the puff pastry may have not worked out quite like we wanted.
Oh.
Oh man.
Oh, it's just separating.
Baby.
Please take a bite.
What the fuck is he doing?
That's hard to pick up. You know what? I'll take the front half too. Why not? And then we can fit.
Oh my god.
Dessert on the same. No, that should be on like.
I hesitate to call this boy dinner.
Let's get a little more.
This isn't boy dinner. This boy dinner implies that you didn't use very much effort. This took on so much effort.
center meat is made out of a mix of rehydrated
What the
beef
fucking?
jerky,
Oh,
Vienna sausages, pickled
it looks like
sausages,
mac and cheese, but fucked up.
Yeah.
pate is made
Prison
from,
food.
Frozen White Castle
This is
burger
not prison
patties and
food.
onions. The wrap around it is made
Could be
from
prison food.
salami that was wrapped around mozzarella sticks.
No.
Then the mashed potatoes. So I rehydrated potato chips. I cooked them down. I mashed them up, cooked them down with water. Add a little bit of butter, some salt and pepper. Well, no salt because it already had salt. But I added some pepper, and then I shredded the mozzarella sticks into a cheese. So these are delightful cheesy potatoes. Let's give it a try. Cheers. That is unbelievably salty. I'm not gonna lie. If I scoop this out of a big burning crock pot at a church potluck, I'd eat my helping. Would I ever make this willingly? Hell no. How's just like individual parts taste? Like just Vienna sausage. It tastes better than the Vienna sausage when it's not cooked in butter and bread and other shit.
Oh no, that's the pickled.
That one is ew, dude. The sausage is so bad. The big sausage is a no-go. That shit should not be in here. The Vienna sausages and the ground-up White Castle burgers, not bad. The beef jerky still tastes like beef jerky. Let's see how the potatoes
Beef jerky is
turn
still
out.
beef jerky.
The
What do you
texture
expect?
is appalling, but maybe
Oh, the
it's
mashed potato. No.
no. Wow, that's kind of like. I thought this one had the higher chance of being. I'll try another. I thought this one had the better chance of being like decent. It's so shiny. It's so greasy. Nah, dude, it tastes like bad potato chips. You can't even tell that the cheese is in it. It's like dripping with grease. It's actually worse than this. Cut out the red sausage and maybe even the beef jerky. I'd rather eat a big thing of this than this. I don't want to eat any more of this. It's actually, also the texture is appalling. And not just because it looks like spackle right now. It's like rubbing it between your tongue and the roof of your mouth. It's like grainy and mealy. But finally, we have the dessert, which I'm just gonna eat straight out the pan like a heathen. This is candy nuts melted chocolate bar on a potato chip crust. I feel like this one, well, that potato chip crust did not hold together. I imagine it's because it's still warm, too. Do I want to wait 30 minutes for it to cool? Not really. Let's just fucking try it. Oh, baby. This is actually good.
Yeah, I didn't think it is. I didn't think it.
It's got chocolate and nuts. The nuts on their own are really good. So, like, covering them in chocolate and salty, buttery potato chip, it only helps. You made prison food?
Yeah, that's not even.
That's what I was saying.
Not even.
Like, hot chicken tenders and shit. I just simply chose to be a menace to society. Cheers to that.
Cheers to that. We're not gonna. I'm not gonna endorse eating packing peanuts. We're moving. That fucking. Oh,
It's a croissant.
the frog
Thick
croissant.
neck. I want to see this one. The thick neck.
Can I pet you? Can I pet you, little puppy? Puppy on a pillow? Come here. Aye. You're a pretty little thing. Want big scratches? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You like your big scratches. You like your ears played with, don't you? Hi, Carl.
Here you go. We're watching this now.
Trissy, look.
Arson messaged me the first time he played this.
Yeah.
He's so cute.
Music choice is very interesting. I pinged Trissy so many times and like showing him screenshots.
Yeah, it's just you in a cafe.
That's basically
Just
happened
you.
to me.
Duplicated and placed in a cafe.
One of these days we'll go.
Fennec House.
They're so happy.
Such remnants.
It's $20 to enter. We got the strawberry.
Look at him. Just running around. Look at these creatures.
Oh, you check out the camera.
I like how some of them just go into the room just to sleep.
Or they're social animals, so
They're very social.
they want to
And
be around people
they
even
take
when they...
a lot of energy.
Yeah.
And a lot of maintenance, apparently.
Apparently, you can also buy one as a pet here in this from this cafe because it's legal. It's legal in Japan to have these as a pet.
I want a pet fennec. It's legal in my state. I need a license, but they're not legal where I'm going to be moving.
You don't need a
In
license in
Canada.
Japan.
In Canada, they're not legal.
Sploot. You bit his butt. Wow.
Yeah, they're more Canada than Vulpin.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild.
Finnick.
Unique.
Oh. Oh.
The baby.
Yeah, little baby.
If I'm actually brought there, I will start crying. Aww.
Sniffer.
I'll do.
And Cookie the Chatterbox.
The Screecher. Okay, not yet.
Oh.
Yeah, she can't be held by guests, so she's probably a little bit nervous about being touched by people.
She likes being near the staff. Okay.
Oh.
Mine in corner. You missed your chance.
Oh.
Gremlins.
I've always thought that Phoenix were insectivores, and I didn't really think that they ate fruit, but now I know that they're omnivores.
Yes.
They love fruit. Oh.
You want more? It's pawing at the spoon.
They're probably scavengers, honestly, because of the desert that they live in. So they'll eat anything.
They are.
Wakwi.
Just takes it and runs.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's just digging the floor in the background.
Also, Arson, something you didn't know, the big ears on Phoenix actually helps them keep cool.
Yeah, they're temperature regulators.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a shot later inside this video where you can see all the veins on the ear, and that's because it's so shallow, the skin in that area. They're able to basically use it as a way to ventilate the blood.
Oh.
Got a treat.
Here's my Finnick.
They're so hyper. Holy shit.
They're very energetic. They have a lot of energy.
High level fake out exchange.
When they lay down, they really lay down.
Yeah, they sploot loaf.
Oh.
Dig time. Dig.
Yep. Get scared.
The top rope.
They are comfortable in spaces. That's why they're not very opposed to being held.
Mm-hmm.
Adorable.
Yeah, when he just gets scratches, he lifts his paws. Really funny. They've got Grinch paws. He's like, I guess this is my life now.
Aww. Doing little tricks.
Immediately loses interest.
Yeah, and then goes straight to the camera.
Oh, that one peed.
Oh.
I don't generally learn how to use a litter box.
Oh.
Yeah. They tend to just go whenever and wherever.
I mean, they aren't exactly domesticated, you know. They are still quite a wild animal, but they're tame enough that they can be around other individuals.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to attack you. They're too small to attack you. Though I'm really
Yeah.
surprised that they're so that they're okay with being friendly with other species, you know. That's
Because
why
in their environment, they're not usually around like other like mammals and stuff as
yeah.
much.
Yeah. I think it's because of that they're probably pretty tame is because they don't have any natural predators, really.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have a lot of natural predators that they encounter, yeah. Like, oh yeah, I can see the veins
Oh,
on their ears.
yeah, you can. This music that there's playing in the background is actually made specifically for this cafe. Yeah, it's made for the Phoenix. This song was made for the Phoenix.
Yeah, raising one would be very challenging.
When it comes to owning a Fennec, you usually want a bigger space. They have enough room to run around.
I think that's it. That it's cool that they're well trained enough that you can say, hey, it's break time, and then they'll all go. Like, you can train them. It's not like they're not trainable, but
Yeah, but it's the litter box training that most people will be looking into if they want to get a Fennec, because
they
kinda tend to just go.
yeah, they can't be litter box trained. That's not possible. It's the same way for like ferrets, aren't I think.
Kinda, but not really. Ferrets, they can be, but it's like really hard to do. Like way harder than most. It kind of, yeah.
Oh, because they're really fast and they're super coordinated.
That's crazy.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Aww.
I notice how their whiskers always kind of just like
My room reveal. I want a Fennec fox so bad. Yeah, I get you. Chrissy also
You
wants
are
one.
like me. I am obsessed with them. There's a reason why my stone is a Fennec. They're more energetic. like 10 times more energetic.
It's crazy.
They're more
Trissy
energetic
is a
than.
Fennec, but they're not as energetic as one. Trissy's usually just really chill.
Mm-hmm.
You saying that all Fennec foxes have the same personality, that they're all energetic? No. See, he's like Trissy's like that one. He's chilling, you know. He's just chilling.
You can see all the veins in their ear.
Yeah. Oh my god, those look so soft. Oh, those ears look so soft.
Aww.
Your cats and dog hardware.
Look at this, yeah.
Cat software with dog hardware.
Oh, stolen.
I notice when they're hunting or looking at something specifically, their ears kind of just aim towards the general direction.
I wonder if they chase red dots. Laser pointer.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. Meow.
And
I die for them? That's crazy.
same. Aww.
Crunch time.
The ears when they fold their ears back. I guarantee you'll be walking away with like one of these things, Trissy.
One? Oh.
But a lot of them.
I mean, they're pretty. It's pretty. Yeah. Wait, is that the total? Oh yeah.
$3.
Well, that's with the admission of that was like $20. So that's actually not bad. Honestly, I think Trissy would walk out of here with all of this, all of them. Yes?
Leo said this before. I think you said you could adopt them from there?
Yes.
That would be me.
That'd be you? Yeah, I figured. You can
I don't know
adopt.
about taking them cross
You
country.
Yes,
though.
friends.
Yeah, you could totally adopt them from there. That's allowed in Japan to
It's a
keep them
really
as his
big
pet.
commitment, Trissy.
I've taken care of cats. I've taken care of dogs. I've taken care of the hamsters. I feel like I can be up to it.
They're a lot more work, but they're rewarding if you can.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it looks like fucking
Aww.
I'm glad that I was able to show that to you.
Oh my god, seal.
Seal.
Oh my god, the seals. There's a gator.
Get down. I love this.
And bellowing.
Aww.
Oh, hey, look at this gator trying to bite me in the face. Nah, it's actually just Casper, so I was just playing around with him a little bit.
Oh.
They're bellowing, it's not roaring.
Wait, what happened to him?
I don't know. I think it's a birth defect. It seems like it.
Yeah.
It seems like a birth defect.
Yeah, it's most likely.
This one's funny. I don't think you're supposed to eat on top of a croc. Oh, he's a big one.
The big one.
I like.
I love
if
this.
you look
I
at what a
love that one.
Dinosuchus is,
down.
okay, Leo, if you know what a Dinosuchus is, and you like compare that to the crocodiles of today, bro, there's literally little difference other than like the size.
Mm-hmm.
Over the course of millions of years, the crocodile has barely changed at all.
I mean, yeah. Besides the size of the crocodiles could have gotten even bigger while they during the dinosaur age.
I mean, yeah, but you know,
Who knows? They could have been 100
it's still
foot.
hilarious. It's still fucking hilarious that they barely they just decided to stick to their own build. They haven't changed their meta at all. It's like
Oh no, they're Arson's talking about meta again. Have you ever seen Tier Zoo? Yeah? Have you heard of Tier Zoo? Yes or no?
food.
Mm-mm.
I'm looking at the food that you're scrolling past. They're the baby seal. All the struggle meals.
Dog tier list, huh?
I love Tier
I
Zoo.
weirdly enough haven't seen Tier Zoo.
This episode was sponsored by Audible.
It's the camera.
I've made it pretty clear that I see house cats and domestic dogs as top tier, but although I've made videos already on the non-domestic felines, I haven't done the same for canines yet. Canines are some of the most successful builds ever, despite being relatively new to the competitive scene. They debuted in the Oligocene expansion, but they really hit their stride in the Miocene, because the devs nerfed the dominant herbivore factions that had previously been untouchable. Canines had great matchups against the new, less tanky herbivores like deer, cows, and horses, and so canines were able to expand from North America and become a part of the meta on every single server other than Antarctica. But enough about the patch notes, let's get back to present day. All canines may seem similar, and they are, but there are some awesome, unique attributes and
Also, people, were you talking about ferrets?
Yeah, probably
Let's get
ferrets.
into it. So one of the key components to a successful canine build is team play. Hunting in packs and having a defined social structure turns what normally would be a pretty average build into a truly dominant one. And so the dogs that are the lowest on the tier list are of course going to be the ones that don't do this or do this poorly. At the bottom of the tier list we have the maned wolf. Now it's hard to look at this build and not think, wow, that's really cool. The maned wolf is the tallest canine in the current expansion, which gives it a bonus against stealth because it can see over tall grass. It's also the only one with a mane, a rare attribute that's usually only seen on lions and horses. And while manes do provide some protection against critical hits, it doesn't do much else. The maned wolf is also the biggest outlier of the dog faction in that it has a completely solitary playstyle. As a result, it doesn't have near the same PvP potential that the more social dogs do. Despite being the tallest of canines, it has to settle for hunting small targets. Since those aren't a very good source of XP, it actually has to make up for it by eating a lot of plants and fruit. It's good that it's omnivorous, as being able to function as a scavenger is great. But there's no ignoring that this build could have a much higher potential if it utilized team strats. One step up on this list and we have the coyote, or for the non-American players, the jackal. A build that honestly just needs a slight buff in order to be really strong, but at the moment isn't in the greatest spot in the meta. Even with solid team plays, coyotes just don't do enough damage to score eliminations on targets that aren't already super weak. For example, in this clip here, we can see a team of coyotes diving on this low-level deer player, but they're actually unable to get the pick before the rest of the deer team rallies and chases them off. If coyotes were to spec into some longer, more dagger-like teeth, I could see them being better suited for this, but for now, they just aren't threatening enough. They tend to have equal or possibly favorable matchups against lynx and bobcat players, but lose hard against cougars. So I think this puts them at the high end of D tier definitively. One step higher and we've got the fox. Now I know most of us are used to seeing fox at the top of most tier lists, but in outside they're a lot more balanced. They have extremely similar base stats to coyotes, but also have a few unique abilities of their own. They've got extremely strong perception abilities that allow them to deal with stealth strategies employed by their targets. And their precision pounce attack is extremely useful for picking off targets that they discover hiding under the snow. Some foxes have also spec'd into climbing abilities, which is really useful for getting out of reach of the more powerful players. While their higher agility can help them avoid land predators, their smaller size does make them a target for raptors, so it's a bit of a trade-off. Coyotes and foxes both utilize team play, but in a very disorganized fashion. Unlike the higher tier builds, they don't have an established pecking order or coordinated strategies. They sort of just band together and use numbers to their advantage. Sort of like social spiders, which I cover in my spider video. Next up, we've got the wolf. The wolf is one of the cornerstones of the forest meta and pioneered the technique that most pack hunting builds use today. The wolf hunting technique has been dissected and analyzed to an incredible degree. So here's a rundown of the strat, plus a few tips on how to counter it. The basic wolf strat is a 5-step plan that utilizes every ability in the wolf's arsenal.
I actually really like spiders. It depends on the spider though.
Wolf players will use perception abilities like smell, sound, and footprint tracking to locate a potential bounty. Once found, they gather the pack and move on to step 2. In step 2, all wolves go into stealth mode and attempt to get as close as possible to the target.
Spiders are unnecessarily social.
Detects them, they move on to step 3. Step 3 is the defining moment in the hunt, and the success depends on what the target does here. Once the target detects the wolves, it can either charge, stand, or flee. The wolves will only proceed to step 4 once the target flees. If the target chooses to stand its ground, the wolves must use intimidation abilities like growling and barking in order to reduce the target's resolve. If the intimidation succeeds and the target flees, step 4 is triggered. Step 4 pits the mobility stat of the target against
Endanger
the mobility
noodles.
stat of the wolves. This step is also when the wolves will attempt to isolate the target player from their group if they're in one. If the wolves manage to catch up to the target, the final step begins. Step 5 is the actual attack. Wolves rely on their bite move to inflict damage, and the size of their target determines where they'll try to land a hit. Against midweights, wolves will go for a crit by attacking the throat. If this succeeds, it should result in a one-shot kill. Against heavies, they actually won't go for a crit at all, because heavies can one-shot wolves if they aren't careful. Going for a crit puts them in range of an attack, so usually wolves will opt to attack the hindquarters since it's safer. Since they can't crit by attacking the hindquarters, it generally takes 3 successful bites in order to deal enough damage to inflict the bleed status effect. This drains the target's stamina and health over time, eventually leading to a game over for them. It's awesome that wolf mains have made their strategy guide available to new players, but doing so also allows players to learn the matchup and develop counterplay options. Here are some of the best ways to combat the 5-step wolf strat. The first is to spec into some high-level stealth abilities. Wolves actually have a relatively weak sense of smell, so camouflage is actually really useful against them. A good stealth player will be able to stop the hunt at step 1. If stealth doesn't work with your build, you can stop the hunt at step 2 by detecting them during their stealth phase. Strong perception abilities will easily cause the wolf's mediocre stealth to fail against you. For example, wolves would pretty much never be able to successfully get within a dangerous range against a giraffe. But if they do manage to sneak up on you, the most important counterplay option is to stand your ground. Wolves will only move to their attack phase if their target opts to flee. A player who opts to defend drastically increases their chances of success, since the wolf's only option at that point is to use its rather weak intimidation abilities. If wolves had access to roar like lions and tigers do, they'd be really tough to deal with. But since they don't, it's pretty easy to resist the intimidation attempts, especially in a group. In fact, a heavy player can end the encounter pretty quickly by using their own intimidation abilities like charge. So even though wolves do have a pretty solid offensive strategy, players with good fundamentals and matchup experience will be able to thwart their plans most of the time. And so wolves, much like birds of prey, function as the gatekeepers to the higher tier, and are placed solidly in A tier. The highest ranked canine build, other than domestic dogs of course, which I've already covered in another video, is the African Painted Hound. This build follows a very similar strategy to the wolf, but has stats and abilities much better suited for it. Its higher stealth allows it to get closer before being detected, and its higher speed reduces the chance that its target outruns it. Their sharper teeth deal more
Oh, I
damage,
remember these
and their
ones.
highly sophisticated social structure is actually built around propping up the weaker members, rather than simply funneling the best loot to the highest ranking members. Considering that these players succeed in a meta that contains some of the most powerful builds in the game, it's tough to deny that African Painted Hounds are top tier.
They
If
go
you'd
for
like
the
to learn more about
balls.
how
They
canines evolved
always
to
do.
become some of the most successful builds of all time, I highly recommend the book How to Tame a Fox and Build a Dog by Ludmila Trut and Leanne Dugatkin, which you can listen to on Audible, the leading provider of premium digital spoken audio information and entertainment on the internet. Audible is offering our listeners a
Oh, wait. But
Thank you for the ad at the end. That's actually helpful.
yes. I love Tirzu. Tirzu just makes really good stuff.
It's a lot of banana. It's a lot of banana for a bat.
You're a banana.
No.
I mean, your color shows it very well. Damn.
I love Tirzu. Tirzu's great.
Throughout the history of the game, we've seen several dramatic shifts in the meta. From the early invertebrate meta to the age of fish to the age of reptiles, it feels like every major faction
This is a
has
very
time to shine.
bass boosted
But in
microphone.
the current meta, one class has dominated the competitive
Mhm.
scene: the mammals. Ever since the devs rolled out Harsh Nurse to the Archosaur faction, mammals have become the most successful archetype in the game, with competitively viable builds in nearly every biome on the map. But how do all the incredibly diverse mammal builds stack up against each other? Find out today in the mammal tier list. Before we get into the rankings, what even is a mammal? The most important aspect of the mammal faction is their access to the unique ability lactation, which might seem like a minor perk compared to things like venom or color change, but genuinely is one of the most cracked abilities in the game. Its primary use is to allow low-level players to speedrun through the early game and reach a large size much more quickly than any other faction could dream of. And even if we discounted all the other crazy advantages mammals have in the current meta, this ability alone is a big component in why mammal players have way higher odds of reaching the late game than players in any other faction. But mammals have much more going for them than just lactation. These next abilities are shared by most mammals and aren't necessarily mammal exclusive either, but are still core components crucial to understanding the average mammal. Fur is the next notable trait. As the reptile player base was optimizing for defense and speccing into heavy suits and scales, mammals were adapting the same base material, keratin, into a much less armored but much more versatile coat. Fur has worse defenses than scales and reduces your mobility in the water, but in exchange, enhances your perception stat and buffs your cold resistance. Some mammals skip speccing into this trait, usually because their size alone is enough to keep them warm. We'll talk more about that during the actual tier list portion. Mammals are also all warm-blooded, generating their own body heat at the cost of requiring much more food to survive, and generally having a shorter max lifespan. This makes mammals a high skill floor faction, as if you're bad at finding food, you'll starve to death a lot more quickly than a similarly sized reptile would. A significant drawback for sure. But having a faster metabolism means your potential max speed is way higher, and your stamina regenerates a lot more quickly than cold-blooded builds. Your stamina regen also isn't debuffed due to lower temperatures or lack of sunlight.
Damn.
It's what a build can do with all this extra energy that matters, though. So let's get into this absolutely massive tier list.
It's not.
At the bottom of the tier list, we have the sloth. Look, there aren't that many F-tier mammals, but there's no nice way to put it. Sloths are so bad that eagle players will actually leave the ones in their territory alive so that their offspring will have easy hunting targets to train on in the early game.
That's crazy.
Awful base stats
Yeah.
across the board, with a particularly terrible mobility stat, easily the worst in the entire mammal
You
faction.
touched him.
Given that above average mobility and high stamina regen basically come free with the mammal starter kit, it's pretty strange, and I'd argue horribly suboptimal, for them to trade all of that just to gain the ability to digest cellulose. Instead, sloth mains play extremely passively, relying on their only good stat, stealth, to carry their borderline AFK playthrough. Now, AFK builds are fine. I'm not one to disparage people who like idle games, but there are significantly more viable ones available if that's your thing. Builds like the barnacle and leaf sheep, they don't have the same glaring weaknesses as the sloth. Namely that sloths need to regularly put themselves into extremely risky situations where their camouflage is simply not enough. They have to visit the ground fairly frequently, whether it's to reposition to a new tree or just to do their business. Either way, sloth players get griefed hard during these choke points in their game plan. Sloth players also wasted another perk slot on buffing their swim speed, an ability which rarely comes up during a typical sloth playthrough. Sorry sloth players, but your only decent build got banned in the quaternary balance patch, and you guys have been bottom tier ever since. Next in F tier we have one of my personal favorite builds, the Tapir. Tapirs have a bunch of abilities that are all individually almost good, but in practice have very little synergy. The tapir is closely related to rhinos, but rather than a horn, tapirs spec into the trunk ability, similar to the elephant, saiga, and shrew. Trunks are incredibly versatile. They buff your perception stat, extend your grab range, and allow you to access loot that might otherwise be out of reach. With the right setup, it can function kind of like an additional appendage, similar to a prehensile tail. Unfortunately, in the tapir's case, their proboscis isn't really long enough to be useful for any of those more advanced techniques, like tool use or throwing objects. And so all it can be really used for is as a snorkel, which is definitely situationally useful, but if they're not going to fully invest in the proboscis skill tree, I think it would have probably been better to just spec into horns like rhinos did. Tapirs are also the largest terrestrial mammal build in all of South America. Their size isn't quite big enough to make them too intimidating for predators to want to attack. While the largest mammals on other servers are basically untouchable to predators when at max level, South American tapirs are still consistently attacked by solo caiman and jaguar players. A few tweaks and tapirs could become a real force to be reckoned with, but for now, they're stuck in F tier. Last in F tier we have the sea cows, large, slow-moving marine herbivores with a high HP stat and decent aquatic mobility, but basically zero offensive moves. Dugongs have tusks, which could have made for decent weapons, similar to those of a walrus, but they are constantly dulled and worn down because of the way they drag their faces across the seabed in order to feed. Their entire build essentially just relies on being too large to grapple, which does not work against caimans or sharks. Sea cows also have oddly low frost tolerance, a strange vulnerability for such a large mammalian character. The reason for this is that the only way the sea cow build is even functional at all is that they opted for a low metabolism, allowing them to subsist on a calorically light diet. With a low metabolism comes lower stamina regen and lower frost resistance, so this ends up being a pretty risky trade-off for manatees and dugongs, which must migrate as quickly as they can if a polar vortex ever hits their local server. With how low their movement speed is, a complete party wipe due to a bad cold front is unfortunately not uncommon.
Oh.
First in D tier, we have the platypus, a build with one of the strangest assortments of abilities in the entire game. The platypus has webbed feet, a flat beaver-like tail, a duck-like bill, venomous spurs on its hind legs, electroreception similar to a shark, and the ability to lay eggs similar to lizards, and probably a handful of other abilities I'm forgetting. Though these are mostly good abilities, the issue with the platypus is that they have an almost equal number of weaknesses. The platypus cannot see underwater, cannot hold its breath for very long, is not a fast swimmer, has no teeth, isn't well camouflaged, the list goes on. I probably should make an entire video about the mess that is the platypus build. But in short, most of its abilities are there to compensate for its terrible stats and many weaknesses, rather than
Did you know
amplify
that
the
they glow
platypus's strengths.
kinda
Each
green
ability
under
comes with
UV light?
trade-offs in and of itself.
Yes.
So due to a general lack of synergy, the platypus really struggles to gain a true competitive edge. For example, the platypus's webbed feet are meant to boost its unimpressive mobility stat, which does work, but this is a huge hindrance to their mobility on land, forcing them to slowly walk on their knuckles to avoid damaging the webbing between its toes. Might seem like a minor drawback, but all of their abilities have trade-offs, and situations where they matter are not rare enough to discount them. Next in D tier, we have the first marsupial on our list, the opossum. Kind of the opposite scenario from the platypus, the opossum only has one signature move. The Feign Death ability is situationally very powerful, as it can literally save your entire playthrough if you succeed on the deception check. This ability is common among builds in the medium weight class, but the opossum's version is more likely to succeed due to how the opossum augments the performance with chemical secretions, giving the player an off-putting diseased stench. But this technique has a few vulnerabilities. It is triggered automatically in response to a major threat. Things like an aggressive approach from a player in a higher weight class, failing against an intimidation check, or taking sudden heavy damage. This means the player cannot actually control when this ability activates, which in the current meta is far from optimal. The ability works fine against some predators, especially mid-sized cats like the lynx, puma, and bobcat. But especially in urban biomes, the #1 threat is the domestic dog, which is not dissuaded by rotting smells and loves to ragdoll defenseless players just for the fun of it. This ability also cannot help against ambushes, as the ability would not trigger until it's too late in those cases, so builds like the owl can cause major issues for opossum mains. All that said, the opossum's base stats are by no means terrible. Their intelligence is low on account of them being a part of the marsupial subfaction. But they
Owls
are
can
reasonably
fly
tanky
really
and have some
silently,
pretty
which is
wicked
funny.
jaws for a build in
Mhm.
medium weight class, so they can still be somewhat viable so long as they don't have their fainting
The
ability.
grab and the throw was funny.
I said Feign Death was their only ability, but they do also have a prehensile tail, which does enable them to carry objects a short distance, which helps with base construction. Next in D tier, we have the mole, a small carnivorous build that operates almost exclusively in the relatively uncontested subterranean server. Moles have a few unique abilities that synergize nicely with their playstyle. The first is suffocation resistance. Moles can persist in low oxygen environments, such as deep below the surface, for far longer than most builds. This gives them plenty of time to set up their network of tunnels before they need to return to the surface. Their next perk is an odd one. The mole's bite has a paralytic effect, which can incapacitate prey, allowing moles to move and store it for later. The first ability makes total sense, but paralytic venom is kind of a clunky adaptation that is only necessary because the mole's core game plan precludes it from storing energy reserves the normal way as fat reserves. Bulking up doesn't work when you have to squeeze through burrows constantly, so this was their best workaround. Moles are easily the apex predator of the subterranean meta. No worms or insects can challenge them head-on 1v1. But this should not give mole players a false sense of security. Their base stats are pretty low in the grand scheme of things, and even though they are hidden while burrowing, they aren't all that difficult for skilled players to detect and punish. Last in D tier, we have the rhinoceros.
These are just big
a
dogs.
heavily armored herbivore with one of the
Mhm.
most dangerous basic attacks in the game. It may come as a shock to see such a powerful tank in the lower tiers, but although rhinos have solid stats in power and defense, their low intelligence and even lower perception stats create way too many exploitable vulnerabilities. Builds with a higher intelligence stat can easily distract, kite them, or intimidate them with a single improvised projectile attack. But hey, getting outsmarted by elephants isn't saying a lot. They're a tricky build after all. No, what matters is rhinos are so easy to trick. that they can
Yes.
get outplayed by
Oh my
accident.
god.
They will randomly get baited
Oh.
into attacking stationary objects like termite mounds.
Oh.
or even
Yeah, they
their
don't
own
have
target
great
mounds.
eyesight.
So, despite their stellar stat spread outside of those two stats, they struggle to focus their power on their actual opponents. Still, with a power stat like this, other players do absolutely have to respect their threat range, so they're by no means bottom tier. First in C tier, we have the rabbits and
Wabbits.
a faction of mobility-focused herbivorous builds which specialize in the jump movement option as their primary way of getting around and of escaping attacks. The rabbits' gameplay is straightforward and honest, with no severe vulnerabilities nor overpowered attributes. They got one thing: they jump. which is a surprisingly versatile maneuver. Similar to the kangaroo, rabbits and hares can accelerate forward rapidly by just spamming the jump button, reaching top speeds comparable to most
they bunny hop.
they are small enough to crawl into most bushes.
They bunny hop away.
This means that rabbits are rarely more than a second or two away from cover. But if they ever are caught out in the open, mixing in vertical jumps can really disrupt a carnivore player's attack and cause them to completely whiff, giving them time to escape. Rabbits are also equipped with some powerful fangs, which are strong enough to pierce scale armor, leading to some potential upsets in the matchup chart. However, I don't want to oversell the rabbit's effectiveness. They must be on guard constantly. One momentary slip-up can cost them the game, as they still have bad matchups against birds of prey, venomous reptiles, and mid-sized carnivorous mammals. Having a powerful jump combos well with the climb ability, which rabbits actually completely lack. Instead of setting up their home base in trees, rabbits opt to burrow, which is kind of a non-bow as their movement is restricted to crawling while underground, something rabbits are much worse at. This is one of their biggest flaws, one which gets punished hard by some of the builds higher on this tier list. Still, a competent player can make this build work, and every so often I'll see a clip that makes me think maybe rabbits are secretly kinda broken. Next in C tier, we have the Armadillo. Armadillos are the tortoises of the mammal faction, with a defense stat dwarfing that of most other mammals. Their signature move, Defense Curl, makes them nearly impervious to attack. Now, being a slow
the fucking Super Smash fucking bubble is great for that.
Still, armadillos do make it work, in part because they honestly aren't even all that slow, but also because rather than needing to traverse a large territory to feed on tender plant growths, they instead are highly effective at digging and can find enough insects to spawn kill that way. The armadillo's defenses are solid, but they do have a massive weak point on their underbelly, which predators can exploit to inflict massive damage despite all their heavy armor. And with a perception stat as poor as theirs, it's certainly not unheard of for a predator to catch them with their guard down. Next in C tier, we have the pangolin, a build quite similar to the armadillo, just found on a different server, and with a few key differences. So unlike the armadillo, pangolins really are extremely slow moving and are completely unable to run. But this is mainly because pangolins are much more well armed, having serious claws on their forelimbs. Using these claws, they can easily tear into termite mounds, making for a consistent source of XP. They don't really use these claws for combat though, instead relying purely on their armor and curling up into an impenetrable ball when attacked. Their scale plate armor is extremely effective, but because it drops their mobility to 0, they essentially are just hoping the attacking player gives up, which they often do if they have no matchup experience. But skilled players have discovered strategies that can get around this defense, such as actually picking up the pangolin and dropping it into water, inflicting the
what the I've never seen any animal do that. Smart enough to fucking drown them.
Hyenas. They're hyenas.
Status condition, eventually forcing the pangolin to uncurl. This strategy is pretty situational and requires a lot of time plus high intelligence to execute. So by no means does this completely invalidate the pangolin's incredible defenses, but still, small tank builds have it rough. Near the top of C tier,
This
we have the first
motherfucker.
ruminant on our list.
This motherfucker.
Now, deer are a hugely diverse group, not so much in terms of their game plan, but in terms of size, which ranges from the toy poodle-sized poodoo to the 7-foot-tall bull moose. Despite their broad range of sizes, deer have a pretty consistent game plan, focused primarily on stealth and agility, supplemented with a respectable power stat and a great utility perk called Rumination, which increases the XP gained from fibrous plant sources, allowing ruminants to survive on plants that are normally considered pretty trash loot. I plan to do a deer tier list at some point, since there are some outliers that far exceed the norm, but as far as the average deer goes, I consider it to be a mid-tier build. Deer have the tools to handle or escape most encounters, and when everything goes according to plan, they can even appear almost broken. But with their below-average HP and intelligence stats, they're often slow to adapt to counterplay and fold more quickly than you'd expect once things start to get out of hand for them. In particular, they often over-rely on their solid but not exemplary stealth, and fail to switch tactics when necessary. Their power stat is also not evenly distributed across the player base, being restricted to only players who've had the right RNG as they spawn into the game, and even then, they only gain their powerful antler perk for a fraction of the time. Now, in fairness, they can still deliver a powerful flurry of kicks even without antlers, and antlers do also restrict movement, especially in dense forest biomes, so this isn't necessarily a flaw, but rather an optimization that saves their energy during the harshest months when there's not much fighting to be done anyway. Next on the tier list is the antelope. Similar to deer, antelope have the rumination ability, and can also vary dramatically in size, yet almost all retain a light and nimble frame to maximize their mobility stat. Compared to deer, antelope tend to have lower HP, lower stealth, higher mobility, and are roughly equivalent in everything else. Unlike deer, antelope have horns rather than antlers, which are kept year-round rather than being shed during the winter. Most antelope species also grant the horn perk to all players, rather than gating it behind RNG, which I think reflects the fact that antelope have to fight to survive a lot more often than deer do. It's easy to think of antelope exclusively as dainty sprinters, but many of them are powerful enough to give Africa's top predators a run for their money. Nonetheless, most carnivores in the savanna biome are pretty experienced in the antelope matchup, attacking the neck, which both deals crit damage and immobilizes their primary means of counterattack. So, while certainly well equipped, there are literally 0 easy days as an antelope main.
Oh, you fucking ran into a wall.
Maybe noticing a bit of a theme here, but next in C tier we have yet another group of ruminants, the goats. Goats have far lower top run speed than deer or antelope, but make up for it with vastly superior agility on uneven surfaces, such as the rocky bluffs and cliff faces of mountain ranges. They also have a far greater power stat, owing most of this to their skull bash attack and cranial cushion, both of which enable them to push the horns attribute to the absolute limit. Their main downsides are their smaller stature, which compounds the main weakness of horns in combat, that being the difficulty in dealing with multiple opponents at once. Last in C tier we have the bats. Bats are the only mammalian build with the flight ability, making mammals one of only 3 factions to have access to it. Their echolocation ability allows them
Using the Castlevania fucking theme here is crazy.
an excellent counter to a lot of nocturnal stealth strategies. Their incredible mobility
also,
lends
like,
itself well
it's also
to
pretty
chasing
fitting.
loot that is normally difficult to access, whether that be flying insects in midair or ripe fruit in canopy treetops. However, bats have incredibly low defensive stats, easily getting one-shotted by the most haphazard of attacks. Their echolocation requires frequent chirping too, constantly giving away their location and making themselves easy to pick off. So even though the flight ability is cool and all, I doubt Batmans will ever truly rule the air. Finally moving on up to B tier, first we have the Anteater. Similar to the pangolin, the anteater uses its claws to tear into fortified insect bases. Unlike the pangolin though, anteaters have no plate armor, so instead, in order to have any chance against predators, they go all in on their claws DPS, turning their basic attack from just a mining utility move to a genuinely deadly combat tool. This, coupled with their far superior HP stat, means that nothing short of an apex predator will even bother challenging them. And even in matchups versus top predators, they've got to play things pretty carefully. Despite being the closest living relative of the lowest ranked build on this list, they're far from bottom tier. Their only real weakness is a low perception stat, which some predators exploit by using their stealth to fish for a crit, hoping to never have to contend with their attack power at all. Next in B tier we have the seals, a group of agile marine carnivores which traded in their paws for flippers, sacrificing a lot of their power in order to buff their aquatic mobility. This ended
The
up being
leopard
a
seal,
worthwhile
so
trade,
majestic.
as a lot of marine builds were entirely unprepared to deal with an onslaught of what were essentially finned wolverines rolling up on them. But while they are an absolute menace to crustaceans and mollusks in the water, seals can't actually remain in the water indefinitely. They need to eventually return to the coast to recharge their stamina, and on land they're so pathetic they can sometimes give sloths a run for their money. The seal faction is split into 3 different sub-factions: true seals, sea lions, and the walrus. The latter two at least being able to hold their own on beaches and icebergs. Stat spreads can vary dramatically within this group, with the walrus and leopard seal being real outliers in terms of power, sea lions having the highest mobility stat of the group, and elephant seals dwarfing everyone in terms of their HP. Seals have excellent thermoregulation abilities, enabling them to thrive nearly anywhere, from tropical islands to desert coastlines to Antarctic ice shelves and even bustling industrial harbors. So despite their vulnerabilities on land, they earn a respectable spot on this tier list. The kangaroo is the largest build in the marsupial faction. Most
Picking
marsupials
Mute
are
City
fairly
for this
small,
is crazy.
averaging around the size of a dog. But the kangaroo can reach sizes greater than that of a deer, putting it beyond the scope of what most of Australia's top predators could ever hope to take down solo. Their
Punch
kicks
'em.
are mostly used for traversal, but can definitely deal some serious damage when the situation calls for it too. But the kangaroo's true strength lies not in its size, nor its powerful kicks, but its efficiency. Once up to their top
Wait,
speed.
wait, I have
maintaining
it.
their
I have
speed
the.
costs almost 0 additional stamina,
Where is it?
meaning they can keep up a dash almost
I have the
indefinitely.
fucking.
This makes escape pretty easy, assuming they don't trip over any
Oh,
obstacles
man.
while fleeing. Still, it's hard to give kangaroos a true top-tier spot given the lack of apex predators in Australia. The only predators kangaroos have to worry about are dingoes, canines only about a third the size of a wolf, and even they do manage to score kills every so often. So we really don't know whether or not their dominance in the Australian meta is simply due to a lack of real pressure, or if they could actually hold their own against larger carnivores. In mid-B tier, we have the camelids. Camelids are some of the most unorthodox builds in the mammalian meta, trading typical DPS and bulk for extreme environmental survivability. By using humps for fat storage and thermoregulation, combined with specialized padded feet that negate movement penalties on sand and snow, camels excel at long-distance traversal, where other builds would suffer from harsh terrain debuffs.
This fucking Zelda music.
Offensive tools like the horns or tusks seen in top-tier herbivores, their natural durability and unique resistance to dehydration and starvation keep them reasonably viable. And even without horns, the larger camelids are still a force to be reckoned with, as their long legs and toothy bite can deal plenty of damage on their own. Though they're not the tallest builds on this list, they're tall enough that some builds can't effectively target them. Although much of the player base is currently carried by human alliances for trade and transport, they have proven that
My team is nothing without me.
wild servers like the Australian outback. Smaller camelids like the llama, guanaco, and alpaca have useful abilities of their own, and can even function as guards for more vulnerable party members like sheep and chickens. But ultimately, their large weak point and lack of potent combat maneuvers does bring down the camelids' average, landing the group as a whole in B tier. The horse is the ultimate mobility-centric herbivore, ditching the armor-heavy meta of horns and tusks in favor of pure speed and endurance. By skipping the ruminant perk, they retain a lean, agile frame capable of sustained movement that outpaces just about every predator in a long-distance chase. Some horse-type builds employ unconventional strategies like confusing skin patterns, but for the most part their kit relies on two main pillars: sweating for efficient thermoregulation, and their signature kick, which functions as a high-damage counterattack that can be deployed while retreating, a rare ability that allows them to defend themselves without sacrificing movement. However, this high performance comes with some glaring vulnerabilities in the late game. Because they lack the ruminant digestive perk, they are forced to spend
You didn't
massive
even do
amounts of time
anything.
grazing with their heads down, making them extremely susceptible to stealthy ambushes when separated from the herd. Furthermore, while their kick is devastating, it is highly situational and requires precise positioning. If a predator manages to land a grab from the front or negate the horse's ability to run, the build is left with few defensive options. Ultimately, their reliance on constant vigilance and their inability to effectively fight back when cornered keeps them from truly dominating the meta. Next in B tier, we have the weasels, a faction of energetic carnivores.
The snake theme with this is fucking crazy.
I have an entire tier list for this faction because of how varied they are, but in general, they're quite effective predators, and each build, from the very smallest to the largest, are capable of bringing down prey larger than themselves. Their loose skin allows them to shake off attacks that would probably one-hit similarly sized builds from other factions. Many of them pack a powerful chemical defense too, making them unusually difficult to deal with in one-on-one combat. Their slender frame lets them weave in and out of cover more easily than most predators, which helps both with their own evasion and with flushing targets from cover. Despite all of this, I actually think mustaloids are some of the most overrated builds in the game, with lots of people thinking builds like the honey badger are downright invincible. They're not. While their innate durability affords them more second
The
chances
fucking
than
crit.
most, their reputation has gone far beyond their actual capabilities. Next in B tier, we have the mongooses, a faction of energetic carnivores with short legs.
Hold on. the fucking knuckles digging sound.
Yes, at surface level, they're very similar to the weasels. However, they are a distinct group, being a part of the more cat-like feliform archetype rather than the dog-like caniform archetype like weasels are. Mongooses actually have significantly worse stats than weasels, being quite fragile in battle and not all that dangerous on offense either. However, they are more intelligent and utilize safety in numbers to hold their own on servers with a seriously tough meta. They are kinda carried by their poison immunity though, because without that, their matchup spread would look borderline low tier.
Wait, I'm trying to. What song is this from?
Being quite fragile in battle and not all that dangerous on offense either. However, they are more intelligent and utilize
Cult of the Lamb.
numbers to hold their own on servers with a seriously tough meta. They are kinda carried by their poison immunity though, because without that, their matchup spread would look borderline low tier. The hyena is arguably one of the most misunderstood builds in the African server, frequently maligned despite its above average win rate. With one of the highest bite force to size ratios in the game, the hyena's bite can crack bone, and their highly resilient immune system allows them to capitalize on food sources that would give other builds a game-ending disease debuff. Their double-sized heart provides superior endurance, turning them into persistence predators that can wear down almost any target over distances. However, this build has clear limitations. They lack the top-end speed of their rivals, are notoriously loud, which gives their location away, and suffer from a rather toxic player base with a lot of infighting, often losing their hard-won kills to larger felids. And lastly, they lack the ability to climb, a limitation that many players readily take advantage of for defense. Despite these flaws, as far as scavenger-hunter hybrid strats go, they are highly efficient. The best hyena builds place pretty high on the tier list, but on average they fit squarely in B tier. Just shy of A tier, we've got a build that I bet not many of you are expecting, the Shrew. The Shrew may be the most ferocious vertebrate build in the entire game, if you were to normalize for size. With a classic glass cannon-style stat spread, the frenetic playstyle of the Shrew is notorious for absolutely steamrolling unsuspecting players. Shrews have a special ability that is extremely rare among mammals, a venomous bite, which inflicts paralysis on affected players. When combined with
Shrews are venomous?
and excellent olfactory
You didn't know that?
stats due to their trunk, this attack strategy
I thought they
gives
were
even
just
the
a
most
different kind of
well-armored
mouse.
defending players very little time for counterplay.
That's interesting.
Shrews also have an extremely basic version of the echolocation perk, not precise enough to enable them to detect enemy players, but helpful in navigating complex environments from such a low vantage point. Of course, with such a low defensive spread, one mistake and it's GG for the Shrew. This mistake doesn't necessarily have to come in the form of sustained battle damage. Even a single failed hunt can mean game over for a shrew. Similar to hummingbirds, shrews have an absolutely turbocharged metabolism, granting them near infinite stamina, but requiring they consume food almost constantly to avoid starvation. This is an extremely difficult playstyle to master, as it leaves very little room for mistakes.
Peak
And
stamina
even when
bar.
played optimally, there's very little a shrew can do about the ever-present risk of attacks from birds of prey, as they really don't have time to play it safe and use stealth. At the top of B tier, we have the bovines, one of the few remaining ruminant builds on our tier list. Bovines are by far the tankiest ruminants, with excellent defensive stats and far greater average weight than the others. Cattle often get a bad rap for being humanity's livestock of choice, but this is really just an unfortunate side effect of one of their best abilities, lactation. Cattle produce an incredible amount of milk, uniquely high among mammals, enabling low-level cattle players to level up more rapidly than other large herbivores. This minimizes the risk of being picked off while they're still too weak to defend themselves. And once at their max size, bovine builds really do not mess around. The cattle's signature move is Goring Rush, an extremely powerful head bash attack that deals heavy damage and inflicts incredible knockback, forcing the target back a good distance and likely also knocking them prone, which allows for easy follow-up attacks. Their sharp hooves deal extra damage to prone enemies, so this straightforward combo can be devastating if it catches an opponent off guard. Cattle can hit hard, but they have very little in the way of damage mitigation, including the recoil from their own strikes. Unlike builds like goats, a full-force skull bash against the rigid object can inflict severe recoil damage, so cattle have to be careful what they deploy this technique against. And with that, we're officially out of the middle tiers and onto the truly high-tier mammals. A quick note, if you've watched all the way to this point, in what is undoubtedly my longest video ever, and you aren't already subscribed, please do consider dropping a sub.
Yeah.
I've been stuck at just adaptable build a year. Help me cross this massive milestone. Thanks.
Here we go, rodents.
Arguably the most adaptable build on this entire list, and one of the only factions to survive the massive balance patch that capped off the Mesozoic expansion. While they now take a wide range of shapes and sizes, all rodents share one signature trait: powerful incisor teeth that grow continuously. Similar to the claws of the anteater, their primary use is for environmental block damage rather than combat, but are by no means useless in battle either. Rodents also have an intelligence stat well above the average mammal, with some rodents even ranking within the top 10 across the entire game. These two traits combined give rodents one of the best terraforming abilities of them all, allowing them to both build and destroy with ease, manipulating the environment to conform to their exact needs. Their incredible resilience to environmental effects has enabled them to conquer just about every corner of the map, in spite of their generally lackluster physical stats. Though they do often lose in 1v1 combat, their rapid respawn rate and ability to infest just about any environment means they can lose as many 1v1s as they want and still have the numbers to make them a force in the meta. Next in A tier we have the game's ultimate rogue assassin builds, the Cats. Their combination of high stealth and mobility, plus an absolutely cracked perception stat, makes them perfectly suited for deleting opponents with an ambush strike. While their defensive stats are pretty weak, their incredible combo of speed and perception can actually serve as a form of defense in and of itself, allowing Cats to parry incoming strikes to avoid damage, rather than needing to block it or tank it. Cats are some of the most well-armed builds in the game, equipped with fangs that deal bonus critical hit damage and retractable claws which both buff the user's climbing ability and can inflict bleed damage in combat. Their only real weakness is that their bite force tends to be fairly mid for an apex predator, meaning in order to take down their targets they basically have to fish for a crit. This is risky and can backfire in spectacular fashion if they miss a pounce attack. But while not invincible, the Cat matchup is something that will cost you your run if you're not prepared to defend against it. And even then, they might just get lucky and crit you before you even get a chance to react.
This is duly noted considering you are a cat.
Foil, the dogs. Similar to cats, dogs also have an absurdly high perception stat.
Oh fuck, that means you're an A tier.
Unparalleled sense of smell
Yep.
and hearing. Their top speed tends to be lower than cats, and with no retractable claws or dagger-like canine teeth, their damage output tends to be lower than cats too. So how are they on equal footing on this tier list? What dogs lack in burst speed and damage, they make up for in persistence and endurance. While cats rely on crits, dog builds tend to chip away at their targets, making use of bleed damage, pack hunting tactics, and extended chase sequences. This can be unbelievably effective, enabling relatively small predators to score some huge wins. Of course, the dog's main weakness is the reverse of the cats as well. Cats have to take a big risk to make a big play, but once they land the hit, it's pretty much over. Dogs are forced to play the long game, which means they have to sustain near-flawless gameplay for an agonizing amount of time. One misspaced or greedy attack can derail the entire hunt or even cost them the game. But just like with cats, this matchup check is also a game ender if you're not ready for it. In the middle of A tier, we have the Hogs, an unorthodox tank build, which, somewhat similarly to rodents, thrives off of its incredible adaptability and coordinated stat spread, rather than doing what most tank builds do and just dumping all their points into pumping up their size. Boasting an impressive intelligence stat, pigs can adapt to new environments quickly, using techniques like mud bathing to gain resistance to new environmental debuff effects when necessary. Their powerful tusk-lined snout is useful both as a weapon for bulldozing their enemies and a tool for bulldozing through their environment. This synergizes well with their omnivore perk, letting them access all sorts of valuable loot buried underground, like tubers, eggs, grubs, and fungi. The hog may be the most frequently underestimated build in the game. Though they might not be truly dominant, there's very few metagames where they can't effectively hold their own, and even go toe-to-toe with the top tiers. Next in A tier, we have the Primates. Let's get this out of the way.
The fucking
Humans are
Donkey
broken.
Kong music.
There's no question about it. They are the undisputed #1 top tier. But this list is about the
You hear
more
that, Leo?
vulnerable groups, and for humans, that group
I'm
is
sorry, but you're small and you are the size of an ant. You do not count as a regular human.
solid, just not quite that.
That's like somebody saying that somebody who was born without legs and arms will be physically as capable as someone who was.
I mean, they can try hard enough.
Oh, they could try, all right,
That's
but
crazy.
they could try. I'm just saying.
Mid-base stats, with the exception of intelligence, which is quite high, and mobility, which is situationally high. Typically,
You have massive debuffs because you are in considered part of the disabled faction.
well-armed mammal builds in the game.
It's crazy, bro.
Because you're tiny. You're the size of an ant.
Tusks or fangs. Because of this, they do struggle in 1v1 combat, especially if caught out in the open with no easy
Okay.
escape routes. However, primate intelligence manifests both in their dexterity and tool use, and their social cohesion, so it's pretty rare for a primate to ever be in combat alone. Primates will keep watch, defend each other, share loot, and even remove parasite debuffs from each other, making sure each party member stays at the top
The
of their
sharing
game.
loot one is
So
it's
not a
great.
great build
Just
for
the
those
gorilla
who prefer
passing the thing to the other
full
gorilla.
strategies,
Love
but
that.
excellent for players who like friend slop style gameplay.
Excellent first friend slop style.
Players who like friend slop style gameplay.
That's crazy.
Near the top of A tier, we have the tallest build in the game, the giraffe. This build's ranking comes almost solely from its height. Other than height, giraffes are pretty standard ruminants and would probably sit in C tier like deer or antelope. But being taller than every other character in the game by a wide margin comes with several advantages. By elevating its vantage point, the giraffe entirely negates the stealth bonus from natural cover, things like tall grass and bushes, that ambush predators rely on, meaning giraffes can spot threats long before they can close the distance. This height also doubles as a top-tier defensive buff, placing the giraffe's vitals well above the reach of most builds and forcing opponents to attempt risky jump strikes that are easily punished by devastating counterattacks. And as a side effect of having long limbs, the giraffe's main attacks have incredible range, making defending against an ambush predator even easier. Outside of their vulnerable early game, the giraffe's only significant weakness is that getting knocked prone is extra difficult to recover from. So a persistent pack of
Great enemy fell.
Love that.
And at the top of A tier, we have the bears. Bears are the largest omnivorous builds in the game, and because of this, they're the only builds in the game other than humans that can claim both the role of adaptive generalist and apex predator. The bear's stat spread is honestly borderline ridiculous. I often see people debate whether or not a grizzly could 1v1 a gorilla, and I don't know which is worse, the degree to which people overestimate
Tears
gorillas
joined the
or
chat.
underestimate bears. But in case it's the latter, let me make this clear. Bears are stacked in every category other than stealth. They have the same loose skin perk that weasels do, which lets them shrug off a lot of hits. Not that they needed it, given that their HP is on par with most herbivorous tank builds, and would be enough to survive most physical attacks even without the extra padding. The bear's claw swipe move is one of the most brutal attacks in the game, and can easily take a stock in only 1 or 2 hits. And similar to the hog's snout and anteater's claws, the bear's paws are also extremely useful for breaking open valuable loot, such as the
Banjo-Kazooie.
hive or the metal containers humans store food in. Because they're omnivorous generalists, that they can often store enough fat to completely skip the toughest months using their hibernation ability. They'd be an easy S-tier faction, if not for pandas. And finally, the S-tier mammals, builds with next to no weaknesses, dominating their servers in essentially all circumstances. The hippopotamus is a truly ridiculous tank build with excellent base stats and nigh unbeatable combat prowess, all packaged in a relatively unassuming character design that looks almost soft and harmless until it opens its mouth. The hippo's strategy is interesting. Such a dense, massive build theoretically should incur pretty severe movement penalties.
Can't escape, can't escape, can't escape, can't escape, can't escape, can't escape!
This is because by being so dense, they can actually just run on the bottom of the seabed using their normal ground-based movement abilities, and didn't need to invest into developing their swim speed at all. As a result, hippos dominate.
They literally brute force everything.
From their origin servers
Oh.
in sub-Saharan Africa.
the fucking the Dark Souls fucking pushes you.
Africa to the Colombian jungle rivers that they become.
Yeah, Leo, hippos are fucking terrifying.
I know.
Due to the ever-present game ender level threat posed by crocodiles. The hippo is one of the only characters in the game able to completely ignore this threat and sit right beside crocodiles as though they're little more than a nuisance. Crocodile attacks have the potential to one-shot most mammals, but a hippo can shrug them off like they're insect bites. They're only really vulnerable to piercing attacks. Razor-sharp claws and teeth generally just don't cut deep enough to pose much of a threat, which means that other than the rhinoceros, which they're generally just able to scare away, their only bad matchup is the next build on our list. The elephant is such an overpowered character that it regularly makes some of the best builds in the game look pathetic in comparison. Its physical size alone is enough to make most matchups hopelessly one-sided. They can literally just walk at you and win. Most characters can't do a thing about it. Any player foolish enough to not respect their space will find out pretty quickly just how easily those tusks can end your playthrough. But
Game over.
Is far from the only way elephant players embarrass their opponents during a face-off. You may remember from the start of this video that one of my main issues with the tapir build is their extremely shallow investment into the trunk skill tree.
Hi, Johnny.
The elephant demonstrates just how busted this ability can get when pushed to its limit and combined with a high intelligence stat. In addition to buffing their grab range and carrying capacity, And being useful as a bludgeoning weapon, a prehensile trunk is one of only a small handful of abilities in the game that enables tool use. And with tool use, they can basically invalidate the few potentially unfavorable matchups they do have by using projectiles for distraction and intimidation.
He fucking threw a rock at him.
And last on our
There's a
tier list,
stick.
we have the cetaceans.
Well, no, that was a rock. Look.
By using projectiles for
That's a rock.
distraction and intimidation.
Threw a rock at him.
Last on our tier list, we have the cetaceans, a faction of highly
I think I
intelligent
like
marine mammal
elephants.
builds, including whales, dolphins,
do.
porpoises, and narwhals.
I do.
As we've
They're
seen,
great.
there are a lot of mammals which have either partly or fully traded their ability to walk for the ability to swim. But cetaceans truly held nothing back, also sacrificing their ability to smell as well as all fur in order to fully maximize their swim speed. Cetaceans truly dominate ocean servers with insane base stats, including excellent perception on account of their echolocation ability, an intelligence stat second only to humans, an HP stat that ranges from decent to literally the highest in the game, and great mobility for reasons we've already discussed. Their sonar completely invalidates camouflage, and in some cases can even be used as a sonic weapon to incapacitate enemy players. Their intelligence manifests in well-optimized social coordination, including some truly amazing hunting techniques, plus knowledge of how to exploit enemy weaknesses, turning unfavorable matchups into winnable ones. Their mammalian metabolism provides the consistent energy needed to power massive brains and fuel high-speed pursuits over thousands of miles. All these advantages together effectively give cetaceans a monopoly on the ocean's most lucrative resource nodes. And with a matchup spread as dominant as theirs, they deserve nothing less than a position at the top of S tier. While mammals are an incredibly diverse faction, you may have noticed that there are still some abilities that are completely absent from the builds in this video, despite being relatively common in other factions of the game. For example, even though most mammals have decent HP, tanking a high damage attack can still ruin their run, because mammals are some of the worst builds in the game at regenerating health. Plenty of builds in the amphibian, reptilian, and invertebrate factions can regenerate entire appendages, an ability that mammal builds can only dream of. Color-changing abilities aren't exactly common, but most factions have at least a few builds that can pull it off. No mammals can. Venom isn't entirely absent from the mammalian faction. We talked about a few builds today with venomous attacks, but they're far less common here than in other factions.
Oh yeah, they say that it's humans are S tier, the top of S tier.
There's still a lot of uncharted territory for the game's current most dominant faction. But exploring uncharted territory is not without risk. And this is true whether you're exploring new ecological niches or exploring the internet from unsecure places.
Hi, I'm human. Hi.
Side drive.
Hi. Hi.
Let's see.
I'm human.
Let's see how OP humans are. Here. This you wanted this.
This episode was sponsored. Human beings. Are they as overpowered as the game's community would lead you to believe? Short answer, yeah. They're the most meta-defining build of all time, and the undisputed top build in the current expansion. But believe it or not, this wasn't always the case. Humans used to get bodied left and right on a daily basis by other players. And it took a pretty long time before the player base learned how to actually make use of the human build's unique abilities. The story of the humans' rise to dominance is a really interesting one.
Get wrecked, scrub. The kid petting. Get wrecked, scrub.
Is a really interesting one. And so today, we're going to do an in-depth look at the humans' abilities, their strengths, and their weaknesses. Because yes, they do have weaknesses. We'll also go over notable matchups, and finally look at the steps human players took in order to reach their dominant status. First, their unique abilities. I touched on this topic in my video about primates, but I'll recap here and also—
I want to send Tirzu into space and see what aliens think about it.
But humans can do so harder, faster, and further than anyone else. The reason for this is their body structure. Bipedal builds are tough to balance, both in the game development sense and the center of mass sense. Throwing an item with any real force behind it requires serious balance, achieved only by having shorter arms and longer legs. This is why humans can launch projectiles at deadly speeds, whereas other primates kinda just lob things without putting much effort into it. If they tried to, they would knock themselves over. Even if chimpanzees could figure out how to craft a spear, there's no way they could throw it hard enough to deal any significant damage. Next, their stamina regeneration. Humans can chase down anything. You try to run from a human, You might outspeed them initially, but you'll run out of stamina much sooner than they will, and they'll catch up to you while you're in your weakened state. This is partially because of their superior balance again, but mostly it's because of the human build's unique choice to not spec into fur. This gives them access to the extremely broken ability Sweat. Every other current build that's decent at distance running recharges stamina by using the move Pant. This works great, but it does require the user to stop running. Sweat, on the other hand, works better while moving, massively extending the distance a human player can run. They've got a few other important abilities that are essential to their kit, but aren't unique to humans. Their ability to speak is unique among mammals, but some birds can pull it off too. In humans, the ability to speak allows them to use one of their signature moves, Teach, which drastically boosts skill point gain, mitigating the main penalty a player receives upon getting a game over. Humans and birds also share another unique trait, which is being able to stand upright. Standing upright is extremely useful for dealing with stealth builds that might normally be using tall grass to hide. Tool use also might be thought of as a human-exclusive move, and it certainly is the most effective to humans, but it turns out a pretty wide array of other builds can also do it. Birds, primates, cephalopods, and even fish can use tools on occasion. But sweating and throwing, uniquely human. Now onto their weaknesses. And yes, it's true that currently most human players can subvert these with their crafting skill. But it's important to recognize that without equipment, the human build isn't necessarily unstoppable. The decision to not have fur granted humans a massive buff to mobility at the cost of stealth. In the mammal faction, fur is a prerequisite to all the major stealth abilities like camouflage, and lack of stealth abilities means getting in close on their targets is a serious challenge. The human build's lack of fur also means they have very low defense, both from physical attacks and from environmental effects. Bare skin offers almost zero armor, to the point where even players from lower weight classes have no trouble dealing damage to humans. And bare skin also takes quite a bit of damage from the sun too. Humans are also pretty limited when it comes to the power stat. Physically, they're the weakest of the great apes, and don't really have any good options for dealing damage. They lack the classic high damage bite attack that nearly every other non-herbivorous build relies on, instead having to resort to blunt attacks like punch and kick, which we all know aren't very effective against builds that have thick fur or skin. The last major weakness I can see is that they're pretty bad at dealing with stealth. The lack of night vision means darkness can really hamper their ability to locate targets, and their lack of a strong sense of smell means camouflage is especially useful against them. Okay, now let's talk about matchups. Obviously, a key feature of the human build is being able to craft equipment. Given basic equipment like low-level armor and hunting gear, the human's best matchup is going to be medium-large mammals. Unlike blunt damage, piercing damage is quite effective versus builds with thick hide, but on defense they're actually pretty awful. A human's only option on defense against a large mammal is intimidation, unless they've got some crazy high-level equipment, but I'll make a video on power creep later. The classic human equipment cannot stop a charging tank main unless the intimidate attempt works. But overall, this matchup is one of the reasons humans became top tier. Hardly any builds have favorable matchups against tanks. But that's not to say humans don't have their counters though. As I said before, stealth can be really effective against them due to their lack of a keen sense of smell and night vision. Humans have the ability to win pretty much any fight as long as they've got time to prepare. But taken by surprise, humans have a lot fewer options. Another thing humans have trouble dealing with is flight. Even when a human has a ranged weapon, players with high aerial mobility are pretty safe during flight. Now, as far as I know, there aren't any bird builds powerful enough to one-shot humans, which is important because blunt attacks like punches are actually quite effective against birds. Birds have hollow bones that are resistant to tension and torsion, but not compression. This is the opposite of mammal bones, which are resistant to compression and tension, but not torsion. The point is, birds aren't the best choice against humans, but flight has been unlocked by 4 different classes in the game. Birds, which we just discussed, aren't a good choice. Bats, which do even less damage than birds. Reptiles, which unfortunately had their aerial builds banned in patch 1.3.1. And insects. Flying eusocial insects have by far the best matchup versus humans in the entire game. Humans have 0 counterplay against a swarm of stinging insects. I mean, sure, there are special items that they can use to combat swarms if they're prepared, but the amount of human mains who've chosen that as one of their prestige abilities is pretty small. Humans' lack of fur means they have no innate defense against stings. Stings also have the chance to proc the Amphylaxis debuff, which can actually lead to a game over. And it's for this reason that the high score for human eliminations belongs to the Africanized honeybee, known better by its community-given name, the killer bee. And even if the stings don't proc the allergic reaction effect, they will still definitely achieve their primary goal of dropping their resolve to 0 and granting you control over the territory. And we can see that lately the viability of killer bees has only been growing now that they've expanded their territory outside of Africa. Which brings me to my main point. Are humans overpowered? Well, just like the Africanized honeybee, humans really only became OP once they escaped the African server and invaded other areas. Notice how humans took down megafauna across every terrestrial server except Africa. The African tank mains have the matchup experience and counterplay options to deal with the vast array of skills humans have access to. But the rest of the community was totally unprepared to deal with the rapid invasion of new human mains invading their competitive scene. In other words, the devs could have prevented the massive destabilization of the current meta if they'd region-locked humans. Staying competitive in the meta requires a good player constantly be leveling up their skills. There's no better example of this than the rapid rise to dominance that humans experienced. If you'd like to level up your own skills and unlock new ones, go to S. And special thanks to my patrons on Patreon. If you'd like to see more from
So, humans are just OP because of their intelligence. Really?
Fuck, and I have lack of intelligence.
Well, looks like you're nerfed.
Nerfed and buffed in some ways.
Oh, you're just nerfed.
Being short means I have a smaller hitbox.
Which one?
Don't eat that. I
Let's
think
go.
I think it'll actually like cause a problem.
Let's go.
No, don't. Why would you do that?
It was like an explosion of flavor in my mouth.
So you think it's worth doing?
Yeah.
I hate this. This
Dude.
makes me so scared.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Trust me.
Humans, dude.
Oh my god! It's like someone punched you in the top of the mouth. Whoa. I gotta say, that was an experience. I dare you.
Would you try this, Leo?
Don't eat that.
Absolutely.
I think it'll actually like cause a problem.
Let's go.
No.
Let's go is crazy. Dumbass.
I think that's why a lot of humans die, you know?
Yeah.
We have great intelligence, but we also have very bad intelligence.
We have great intelligence, but we overestimate our intelligence often.
It's hilarious.
Hmm.
Oh, what time is it?
Time for you to get a watch.
I have several.
Then use it.
Okay, I'll strap all of them to one arm.
I never said use all of them. I said use it. One.
So you're saying I should combine all the watches I have into one singular device and then attach it to my arm.
I've always wanted to eat one of those berries, by the way.
What berries?
Here with it. A nice mango fruit bush. Here's Sabu.
Thanks, Sensei. And Sensei and I ate this sweet, juicy mango fruit, and we were.
Mangoes.
Oh, I'm thirsty.
So Google, then come on over.
It's Google.
Google signature is anything.
I want the one.
Playing Googleberry catch, Sabu.
I want Google berries. I want to eat them.
That'll get Google.
I am so confused by what they are.
Oh, Googleberry catch is fun and yummy, but I still don't have the move.
I want Google berries. I want to eat them. Oh, wildcrats? Yeah. I mean, Zabumafu specifically. I don't know if anybody remembers Zabumafu. I love Zabumafu. This would be wild. You don't know about Zabumafu? Zabumafu is what Wildcrats was before Wildcrats became Wildcrats. I cannot believe that you don't know what Zabumafu is. That's crazy. Wildcrats became was Zabumafu. This is all they did before Wildcrats even existed. This was their show, and then this is what made them popular.
Zabumafu sounds like a fucking chaotic spell.
How did it get there? Come on, let's go. And you and Zabumafu.
This is very familiar.
I cannot believe you do not know Zabumafu. I feel like an old man.
This I'm just saying, this is very familiar to me. I feel like I've seen this before, but I like forgot about it at some point.
It's 90s kids animal show, so that kids will know what animals are and stuff.
I think my dad had this thing on like CD or something before.
Yeah, it's Zabumafu is their like.
He's here! Hey, Zabu! You must have smelled us all the way in the forest. You know Zabu. No chat until after he's had a snack. So what do you think's in the snack machine?
Zabu! Banana! Come on! There you go. We all love bananas. Okay, one more little piece. There you
I
go.
hear somebody talking shit about me.
Excuse me. I love bananas. New smell. New smell. Different. Well, not the same. Not like Chris, not like Martin.
That's because we have the smell of guano on us.
Guano? Guano? What's guano?
Poop.
Poop.
Not all creatures like the smell of bat poop, but most creatures are really curious about how other creatures smell.
I saw a creature in the forest.
Yeah, see, it's kids educational stuff about animals.
Smell, smell, sniff, sniff. That's what he did. Who could it be? Who could it be?
Yeah, it's great. I cannot believe that you don't know what Zabumafu is. That's wild and wacky. Zabumafu was the animal show for Americans in the late 90s to early 2000s.
I'm Filipino, I wouldn't know.
That's crazy. I didn't know what that was, and I looked at that and I was like, they used a bad word, and like, wait a second, oh, it's food. It's like spotted dick. Why do people from that region have weird names for food that I don't like?
There's something called a penis fish. I'm not shitting you, Leo. It's a thing that exists. And I'm gonna quickly look it up just to be sure it's safe to look up on stream.
Mm-hmm. No, they're showing me 1990s stuff.
It's real, Leo. It's real, but the shape is very not safe for you for Twitch. But I'm telling you, it is real. It's apparently food. It's known as the fat innkeeper worm or penis fish. I don't know, man. weird as hell. Snoring hummingbird. Moonbase Alpha prevent. Oh, I love this.
Holla holla get dollar. John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden.
John Madden, John Madden, John Madden.
You never watched this?
I played this. It was so fun for a while.
Question mark exclamation point. Question mark exclamation point. Question mark. Ayu, 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 ayu.
Oh, yeah, amazing. Such a time. such a time.
Today, I'm in the mood for a very controversial drink. So I'm gonna make some lemonade.
Lemonade. Got it.
Wash your fruit, okay? Don't be nasty.
Description only calls for 4, so that's what I got.
And don't throw away the liquid. Give it to the plant. Should plants get lime water?
Don't use lime wash water for plants.
Oh, I should have looked that up first. I don't want this plant to die.
Make sure to cut off the booty. Now slice it into quarters.
Have you all seen that German show where they compete to see who can cut things in half perfectly? Anyone else find that way more interesting than they should?
I know in the beginning I was just as confused as you when I heard lemonade, but this is called Brazilian lemonade.
So there's a debate in the comments of whether or not that's true. Don't ask me.
Where they use limes instead of lemons, and they blend everything, even the peel. Little bit of that 2 billion year old.
4 cups of 2 billion year old for those following along.
What happened? I think it literally broke the blender. Plan B. Don't overdo it, because then it'll come out really bitter.
Oh, I just heard that part now. Okay, well.
Looked up the code. The cooling fan is busted.
Not a sponsor, but I haven't had any issues with the Ninja Twisty yet.
Now, the secret ingredient, some sweetened condensed milk.
Half a cup, okay.
Now mix it up real good. You can't have a lemonade without ice. And some limes to make it look cute.
That's quite nice. Ooh, really nice. Man, blending it with the lime gives it this like extra layer of lime flavor, but then the sweetened condensed milk balances it really well with sweetness. Out of 10. I keep out.
Today, I'm in the mood.
I was gonna say it does not keep well in the fridge. Well, duh, because it's acidic and it has milk. Milk spoils really fast.
Yeah.
Also, I knew about the cats about cats before. No, it's okay. Animal education was in the US was usually from Zaboomafoo. Zaboomafoo and Zoo Books. I'm gonna leave you with some music as I go to the restroom real quick and grab myself something to
Leo,
drink.
I must depart.
Why do you always do this to me? You gonna leave me alone?
Sorry. Trissy's right here, I think.
I can't believe you're doing this to me again. I'm leaving. I want you to know. You still here? Nope, he's gone. I'm back.
See? Your turn, okay? I feel good. Boy. There, wait. There, wait. Wait. There. Oh, oh my God. Oh, there, wait. We're gonna see if Knox will help me if the guitar tag me, okay? Knox, get it, Knox, get it. Get the guitar. I think it's probably best for my safety and the guitar safety if we skip Bear's part. Yeah, definitely. Okay.
This is cute. We also had a little Nord and Star Nord, which just mean nerd and big nerd for their own show of education. Oh, okay. I think I should play a game. I want to play a game before going to bed. How about that, guys? I just want to hear you play a tiny trem. I want to listen to your tiny trombone. That's all I want to hear. Show me your tiny trombone. Oh, it's very small. Crazy. Anyways, I want to play a game. I'm gonna play a game. How's that for you guys? Play a game? I will end on stream with a game. That was fun watching though? Okay. Thank you. Okie dokie. Good night. The numbers of cookie to eat. Bum, bum. I want this, but I have no fucking HP. I have not fought you before. Nice. I forgot the block potion I had. Fuck. I'm too tired. It's okay, I should probably go to bed. See you guys later. Good night, everyone. I'm gonna read out. See you guys. Peace.